Good morning, Klein and Alley listeners. It is a Friday. Pantyhose Greg here.
It's not about that Monday, Tuesday. No one cares about Wednesday. Thursday. Forget that noise. Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, trash. Thursday, Friday, forget about that. Friday, Saturday, where it's at. And Sunday, sleeping in, eating brunch.
Chachi wasabi.
Ching, 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 ching.
Yeah.
Hit the beach or hit the mall. Go out with friends, do nothing at all. Sleep in, watch movies, read books. Anything goes, just take a look.
I'm a freak, alright?
Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? Go. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? Go. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? Go. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? Go. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? Go.
I rip nasty all day, every day.
Klein Alley Show.
Let's go!
I don't have a clue.
There is no KROQ now without Ali and Klein.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Welcome to your Friday. Welcome to your weekend. How the hell goes it?
Thank God it's Friday!
That's right. What he said. We are Klein Alley Show. Broadcasting live on the world famous KROQ 106.7, streaming live on YouTube. You can go ahead and enjoy what this whole thing looks like. Lower your expectations.
If you want to get a visual, here it is. Come and get it.
Allie's doing some shaky. We got a decent show planned for you today, complete with your almost acoustic Christmas tickets when you least expect them. Make that happen for you at some point this morning. Continue with open nominees for America's Weirdest Relative Search.
I don't know how we topped the last 2 days, man.
I didn't think we could top the first day.
Me neither.
And then yesterday I thought was significantly better. So once again, start finding your relatives. Remember those weird stories and let us know why you think you have the weirdest relative in America. It could result in you earning 4 on the floor for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. And more importantly, bragging rights. So when everyone complains about their weird family, you can say, yeah, but I won. I got the weirdest.
Depending on the family you have, like, I could just be the lesbian and I'm the weird one.
Right.
You know?
If your family's pretty normal.
There's different levels of weird in families.
I was thinking about that last call we got yesterday, and it was the woman that said that her uncle in the middle of Thanksgiving got up, went to the bathtub downstairs, got in the bathtub, took a bath, and brought his Thanksgiving dinner with him and ate it while taking a bath.
And it was like the bathroom that everyone else was using.
Yeah.
Is like the first bathroom that you would go to.
And we didn't have time to get into it, but she claimed that was just a warm-up story before she got to the real stories about the guy. And I was like, whoa, hold on. That warm-up story could win the whole thing.
I know. I love when it's just the tip of the weird iceberg.
So we'll get into that a little bit later this morning. If you'd like to join us, just remember these numbers. You'll need them. Keep them handy. 800-520-1067 to call and to text. We'll do some Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. We learned yesterday Johnny doesn't know an awful lot about Thanksgiving, just in the salad department. And so many people have called and left messages just about, the strange thing that Johnny said yesterday.
I want the motherfucking fellatio salad for Thanksgiving.
Now everyone is demanding their very own fellatio salad.
The new essential side.
Johnny was trying to say ambrosia salad. Somehow the words got all mixed up in his dumb head, and he said fellatio salad, and people are excited.
I want the motherfucking fellatio salad for Thanksgiving and Christmas and all the holidays and every birthday and every food thing I go eat now. Yeah.
She wants a lot of fellatio salad.
Oh, man. Give them out like Krispy Kreme donuts.
That was one of the many things that you may or may not have missed on yesterday's show. We'll tell you what football games you should be gambling on this weekend with the return of Klein's Lines.
More fellatio salad to be seen at the NFL games.
You better believe it. And lots. I think Bo Bachman is going to be on with us in just a few moments to talk about the LA Auto Show, which kicks off today. But because it's Friday and we're all in a good mood right now as we head into Thanksgiving week and the holidays, let's go ahead and kick things off with world premiere music, shall we?
Oh, nice. Who do we have?
How about this from our friends, 21 Pilots?
They do write good songs.
This is called The Line, and it is a KROQ world premiere, so gather around, let everyone you know, turn on KROQ right now. Here we go.
KROQ World Premiere Year exclusive.
Hey, what's up? My name is Tyler. Hey, what's up? It's Josh from 21 Pilots. I'm taking my time on my ride. And this is the world premiere of our new song,
21 Pilots, The Line.
the world famous KROQ. My body's on the line.
That's world premiere music right there, 21 Pilots. It's called The Line on KROQ. We are Klein Alley Show on a Friday morning. About to get into the part of the show where we pay the people. All you got to do is listen, then call, then answer some questions about stuff going on in the world. You'll learn things. It's a great way to catch up on the headlines that happened while you were sleeping. And at the same time, if you beat Allie, or in this particular case, anyone on the show, you can instantly get $100 richer. It's her money up for grabs, and she does it every morning right around now. Although there was a suggestion specifically about the Pick Your Poison Friday edition of Allie Knows the News.
Hi, guys. I'm on my lunch break right now listening to some past podcasts, but I had an idea for Friday's Pick Your Poison. Nobody can ever pick Klein because he knows the answers, but I feel like that's the one day that Allie should put together the question. So that way we have the choice to pick Klein. Because he's never, at least that I know of, he's never been able to do it. But he's always talking mess. So let's see Klein try to get in the hot seat. But then again, I think he'd intentionally fail anyways.
You better believe it.
Okay, bye.
You better believe it.
All
Not a bad idea. Next week we can start that. Allie, on Fridays you can write the questions.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to. That way I'm eligible to play.
I'll only do it, though, if you promise not to throw the game.
No, I'll take it seriously.
Really?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, shut up.
I'll take it seriously. I'm not going to throw the game so that you have to pay the people
You
to call.
just rolled your eyes as you told me that.
I didn't think you could see.
Yeah, I'll take it seriously.
Stupid YouTube streaming now. Everyone sees everything, okay? Can't do anything anymore.
I'm looking
Jesus
at
Christ.
Your eyes.
All right, well, net bangers, good morning. Listeners, good morning. If you'd like $100 of Allie's money, easy money, you can battle anyone on the show right now, including the man that coined the phrase fellatio salad. If you want to take on Johnny, you can go against Vanessa. She loves the hot dog.
As you told me that.
Loves to get high. You could also battle Jake the Nerd if you're interested in that. Jake the Nerd's over there, so you can take on Jake, who calls himself... Oh, there he is. Hey, sorry, Jake, I didn't have your mic on today.
I'm the ace.
Oh, I thought the show felt nice.
The show was feeling so great, and I realized, wait a minute, Jake's mic's off.
Hi, Jake.
Ace.
I'm turning that back off again. If you'd like to play right now, give us a call. $100 up for grabs. 5 questions about the news. We'll do that right after this quick break here on KROQ.
It's beginning to look a lot like
The 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, Saturday, December 14th, Kia Forum.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins. All day on KROQ. Win tickets to see us.
This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World.
Hi, it's Nick from 311.
Hey, it's Jacob Knoll of Sublime. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas.
what I got. We have always been down.
AWOL Nation, Beck, Franz Ferdinand, Baby, the Linda Lindas.
I like it better when it's sounding like a shot for loser, baby.
Yeah, we get kinky sometimes.
We'll tell you a song to listen for. Hear it, and caller 20 wins tickets.
This is the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Presented by Gain.
Proceeds benefit Carlos Ninos and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center. Driven by Kia. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
KROQ.
So long I've been waiting, girl, you know I've been anticipating for the day you'd come my way. Now you're here and I got to say, hey, you're my adrenaline, you're my fire. Girl, you make me wanna reach up higher. No star is too far. Spread your wings as we reach up for the sky. Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love.
I see the lightning, feel the thunder. Girl, it's time for us to go down under. I've got you, and you got me. Let's get together and make some memories.
Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love. I got a shoulder you can lean on.
When times get bad,
Don't be sad, right here by your side. Yeah, yeah. True love's so hard to find.
When you get it, got to hold on tight.
I got you, and you got me. Let's get together and make some memories. Give me your love, give me your love,
Allie Show, your new favorite morning show.
KROQ.
That doesn't overuse cowbells, roses, or fake laughing.
Perhaps this morning is your first time listening to us, first time hearing our voices, and you're thinking to yourself, what is going on right now on 106.7 KROQ? I'll tell you, $100 up for grabs. Easy money. $100. Get yourself a half a tank of gas as you head on the roads for Thanksgiving. All you got to do is call us, answer 5 questions about the news, 800-520-1067. KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. It is Friday. You should be in a great mood. You'll be in a better mood later this morning when we get your tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Or right now, if you're on the phone and you want $100 of Allie's money with a brand new customized theme song put together by a listener on the GOAT line.
I don't eat the turkeys, but I eat only carnitas. Si Italy knows las noticias.
Beautiful.
That's Spanish. The news.
Thank you for that. It's a beautiful theme song. You can always leave your customized theme songs on the GOAT line, 844-956-GOAT.
Happy gobble gobble.
Thank you, sir.
To the throat goat. Gobble 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 gobble.
That's Allie's mother. Yes,
thank you so much.
Absolutely so true.
I'm sure she would be very appreciative.
$100 up for grabs right now, and it's a Pick Your Poison Friday, which means if I pick you up and put you on the air, you can battle anyone on the show, and some people are easier to beat than others. Jacqueline in Whittier, good morning and welcome to KROQ. How goes it?
Hey, this is Jackie from Whittier, and I'm challenging Vanessa.
Oh, Vanessa. What
Love
a pick
it.
right there. Vanessa loves the drugs, loves the hot dogs, but does she love the news? We will find out. She will be sequestered right now as I give you your 5 questions. She'll get the same 5 questions after you answer them. As soon as she's locked away and can no longer hear how this goes, we will start you around. It's a Pick Your Poison Friday, $100 up for grabs. It's the Vanessa edition of Allie Knows the News, and it starts right now.
Allie Knows the News.
Congratulations. This Dodger, no shocker, just won the MVP from the National League. Who is it? Jacqueline?
What a way to start.
What was that?
Jacqueline?
All right, I'll accept that as your answer. Question number 2. A lottery will determine who will get seats for this highly anticipated hearing that is taking place. A lottery to determine who will get seats to watch the hearing unfold. Which hearing is it?
That's the same answer as number 1.
All right. She's going to get there eventually.
Oh, man, that...
What is one noise you make if incredibly frustrated and can't think of the right answer? That's question 3.
Oh my gosh, me. Right now, me.
Question 3. Over 83 tons of this have been recalled because of an E. coli concern.
Oh, gross. Food?
Food. All right, I would like something more specific than just food. Could you be a little more specific?
I like
than
her
food?
approach here.
I do too.
I just say everything.
Okay, eggs.
Eggs. We go to question number 4. The owners of this infamous murder house have turned down Netflix and now may just try to sell the property. Which house where a infamous murder took place in did Netflix want to get inside of? And they said, no. We think we're just going to sell this place if they can find a buyer. Which murder house are we talking about?
American Horror Story.
And finally, question number 5. I don't think you're going to do well on this one. People are raving about the bizarre pregame interview from this Cleveland Brown that happened before the snowy Thursday night football game last night. Which player gave the bizarre interview that people are talking about? I knew that.
James Famous?
Oh, wow. She gave us an answer. All right. I don't know how Vanessa will do today. This could be a tie at the end. Vanessa's coming in now.
It could be a tie.
Vanessa's entering the KROQ
What if she has the
studios.
same answers?
She could. Vanessa, get onto that blue microphone and welcome. Good morning, Vanessa. Nice to see you in the main studio.
Hello.
So rare we get you in here. Question number 1, Vanessa. You're battling Jacqueline, who would like to prove that she knows more than you do about the news for $100 of Allie's money. This Dodger just won the MVP for the National League.
Shohei Ohtani.
Nice, Vanessa.
I didn't think it was possible to not know that, but then we met Jacqueline, and we found that it is possible to not know that. We go to question number 2. A lottery will be determining who will get seats for this highly anticipated hearing.
The Mendes thing.
Don't think what did you say?
Like a lottery.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Mendes brothers.
Was that your impression of the lottery? Was saying bada bada?
Uh-huh.
You're also missing a syllable in the last name.
Mendes.
Of all the names that she gets wrong, I'm shocked she's getting this wrong.
I'm literally saying it right. Mendes.
The Menendez.
Oh.
Menen.
I mean,
you know what? That's
all
right.
Okay.
I know it starts with an M. I know I got it right. It's the two brothers.
The more people get to hear what goes on in the back room at KROQ between Johnny and Vanessa, the more they should be impressed that we're able to get a show on the air.
I know. It's incredible.
Really, this is remarkable.
I am smart, guys.
Question number 3. Over 83 tons of this have been recalled because of an E. coli concern.
Ground beef.
That is the correct answer. She got that one. So Vanessa's in a commanding lead.
2
with
syllables.
Just 2 questions left. Question number 4. The owners of this infamous murder house turned down Netflix, and now they're saying, we think we're just going to sell the house. Which murder house are we talking about?
I really don't know this. Okay. Was it a Texas house?
There's no follow-up questions here.
Shoot. The murder of Jacqueline.
All right, good guess. That is not
Did you
correct.
say the murder of the person on the phone?
I'm sorry, Jacqueline. I had you in my brain.
It's the Jean-Benet Ramsey house.
Duh.
The Jean-Benet Ramsey house. So now we go to this final question, and Vanessa's still up with a commanding lead. People are raving about the bizarre pregame interview that took place from this Cleveland Brown yesterday before the Thursday night snow game.
I 100% don't know this.
Right? Take a guess.
So, of a name? Just the name?
Yeah.
Any football player.
You've been so good at naming things today.
Okay. Name. Jackie Jackson.
Really got you on the brain.
Vanessa's improv skills are mwah.
Spot on. Jameis Winston, the answer, and actually Jacqueline got that, so she goes on the board, but unfortunately it's too little too late, and unfortunately for you, we have to put the $100 back in Allie's pocket, and what must you shamefully admit, Jacqueline?
Vanessa knows the news.
There you go.
I've got another confession to make.
But the winner of the first ever 10-second freak show on KROQ is Crystal.
Oh, Crystal, congratulations.
Crystal,
Thank you so much.
Can you please do me a favor and snap that mousetrap on your tongue and give an acceptance speech since you are the official winner of this freak show? She's going to once again listen closely. She's putting a real mousetrap out on her tongue and then... Go ahead.
Hey, this I'd like to send a message in here for getting out here. The KROQ and Allie. I'm Crystal Carrier.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said, folks. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. It's that wonderful time of the year where the LA Auto Show returns to the LA Convention Center. That starts today, goes through December 1st, just in time when you got relatives in town. You got to come up with things to do with them other than just feasting and yelling at each other about politics and disappointments. You can go to the LA Auto Show. It's always great when we have an insider to break it down. Got a chance to chat with the great Bo Bachman. As you know, Bo Bachman, Pimp My Ride. Bo Bachman, legendary local car guy who's there every single year to break down all of the things that will be at the LA Auto Show, including the question that matters most, which is when we will finally get the flying cars. Whoever can answer that question at the end of this chat will get themselves a 4-pack of tickets to the LA Auto Show. So listen closely to us chatting with Bo Bachman, and the first person to call us and tell us when we will see those flying cars we've been promised our entire lives will get 4 tickets to the LA Auto Show. And now the great Bo Bachman. Good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing today?
Good fun. It was almost exactly a year ago we were chatting about the LA Auto Show. We were asking you when we would see flying cars, and you said it'll be another year, and then when we talk in a year, you'll say it's going to be another year. So how long till we get flying cars?
Another year, exactly.
Nice.
Always a year away.
Always a year away.
Always a year or two away. There's always working on something, but you know what? Now it feels like it's closer, but I say that every year, so same thing.
Well, what about the actual cars that are out now? I mean, you're going to feature them all in the LA Auto Show. What's different this year than was happening last year?
The LA Auto Show is always a great show and something fun for the whole family to go see. Downstairs in the garage, they call it. They've got the lowriders and exotics and classic cars, and then, of course, all the new cars upstairs. And then you can actually go on test drives and drive all kinds of cars. You can actually drive a Bronco, like up a giant ramp, like inside the Ford display. So there's all kinds of cool stuff to do.
Starts today through December 1st at the LA Convention Center. Like, I always go to the car that's not a real car. You know, what do you guys call them in your language? You call
like
them
concept cars.
Concept cars. And I always go, that's the one I want. And then they go, oh, that's not a real car. That's never going to be a real car.
You'd be great at a concept car, Klein.
Yeah.
The concept of a car is a great idea.
Love the concept of a car.
We love the concept cars. So that's the problem. They show it to us. We fall in love. That's exactly what we want. And then they give us some, watered down version of it if we get that at all. But that's the nature of the business.
But in the history, I would imagine some things did start out as concepts, and then there was enough rah-rah that they said, let's actually mass produce this. You see some stuff on the road, and you go, wow, that actually made it from concept to reality.
Well, and they're being a lot more cautious about that now. So they're showing cars that are closer to production, so we don't have quite that, why'd you give us such a watered-down version of it? So now they're showing concept cars that are a lot closer to reality, but they're not doing as much of the really wacky cars like we used to love. Like, I miss that, man. Those were fun.
Yeah, during your Pimp My Ride days, man, you figured out a way to make every car a little wackier.
Oh, that was a good time, I got to say. That was so much fun. Just doing stupid, ridiculous things that shouldn't be done to cars. That was a great era.
Now it seems like everyone's so focused on making cars smarter with more lane assist and brake assist and backup cameras and all that stuff. But do you think, Bo, a little bit that the cars are getting too smart? Because I'm getting over all the dings. There's dings every time I'm driving all the time. I glance one direction and it's like, ding, 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 stay alert, stay alert.
Well, you know, as much as I want to criticize those things, I hate to say it, but they saved me a couple of times from hitting things or running into things. So there are actually getting some driver assist things that are getting sophisticated. So pretty soon we're going to be able to legitimately, take our eyes off of the road. And, if you're sitting in LA traffic, you can actually do your emails or read or do something where you're not having to pay attention to the road. So I think for LA that's really cool. And then for long drives, you'll be able to do the same thing, take your eyes off of the road and actually feel like you're safe in it. I know a lot of people that's scary as heck to imagine that. And there's more driverless car technology coming. Very scary for some people, but Waymo's just starting an LA route where you'll be able to use it like a driverless taxi, which I haven't done yet. It sounds kind of freaky to me.
I see them, next to me, and even just looking next to me and seeing no one in the driver's seat, it is alarming to look at. And I know it'll get more normal, every time I see it, it'll become a little bit more normal. But even just being next to the Waymo, I think to myself, is this thing gonna smash into me?
Would it make you feel better if they had a fake body?
I would like a fake body. I think at the
like Johnny Cab,
Scarecrow.
Yeah,
something like that.
Like a hot scarecrow.
Yeah, hot, good-looking scarecrow.
That's good. That's a good idea. No, it is disconcerting when there's no one there, like a ghost is driving or something. It's an odd feeling.
Every year when we talk to you before the LA Auto Show, which, by the way, reminder, back November 22nd through December 1st. And because family will be in town visiting Thanksgiving and stuff, you'll be sick and tired of, conversation, so you got to get out. You got to figure out something to do. And this is a great...
That's right.
No family conflict is too strong where you cannot get enough space at the LA Convention Center, where you can really
totally spread out or just escape and be in an indoor environment.
I can't wait.
Great Bo Bachman, President, Galpin Motors, Cars in LA. Bo Bachman, and so great to have you back on with us to talk LA Auto Show. We'll put up all the details on the socials so you can get your tickets and get there. And thanks as always, Bo, for hanging out with us on KROQ.
Awesome. Thank you both so much.
Time stood still.
We are Klein Alley Show. Phones are full at 800-520-1067. I understand why, because people want 4-pack of tickets to the LA Auto Show, which starts today. And we said the first person that would know the answer to the question that we discussed with Bo Bachman, which is when will we finally see them flying cars, will get the tickets. And we start in, let's see, we'll go up and down these phones until someone has the right answer. Michelle, we'll start with you. What did Bo tell us?
Another year.
Another year.
Always another year.
It's always going to be another year. We're always just 1 year away from getting those flying cars. Hold
Forever.
on 1 second, Michelle, and we will see you at the LA Auto Show. 4 tickets coming your way. Hold on. Thank you for listening to KROQ.
All these disappointed people on the phone lines now.
I wonder if they knew the answer. Let me just... Jeremy, did you know the answer?
It was 1 year.
Okay. Everyone knows the answer. It's very
Well,
frustrating.
after you know the answer, it's easy to say, yes, I knew that.
Alex, what were you going to say?
1 year.
Oh, I was waiting for someone to not know the answer. I'd be like, 2065, we're getting flying cars. All right. All week we've been doing the sleeper bowl around here. We've been attempting to help everyone sleep better because apparently we are a sleep-obsessed and a sleep-deprived culture. We'll talk a little bit later in the show about how the 4-7-8 bait method worked for us last night, which was a breathing/masturbation pre-sleep method that we all tried to do. This person on the GO line did want to let us know that all of our methods are stupid because
Really?
there's one thing we have to do and one thing only. So if you need better sleep tonight or you want to have the best sleeping weekend ever, and I always say the best sleep of the year is usually the night after Thanksgiving. The Thursday, you're full, you're tryptophaned out. Sometimes you don't have anything to do Friday morning. I have always said that post-Thanksgiving sleep is sometimes the greatest sleep. This woman claims there's something you can do that all of us should be doing.
You guys are wasting your time with all these sleeping methods. All you have to do is get into bed and then tense all the muscles in your body, like every single muscle. Hold it like tense for like 20 seconds at least, and then release. And you'll feel this wave of relief once you let go. Because, like, essentially what you're doing is tricking your muscles to think that you exercised, and in turn, they will want some rest. So, sweet dibs, sweet dreams. Oh, yeah, Daddy. Milk me.
Okay. That's right. She makes a good point.
That was a great impression.
Spot on impression of Allie asking to be milked.
There is something to that, the fact that you are basically seizing up on purpose in your bed to trick yourself into doing something so that then you can relax.
Yeah,
you're putting your body through like a fake trauma in order to relax it.
Right, but also, why actually work out when you can just fool your body into thinking it worked out? That's...
Your poor muscles are like, well, are we...
Nope, just fake.
Another day of nothing.
Quick break. We're back with a first look at what's actually going on in the world with your ADD news. Then we get into a brand new hour of the show, complete with some Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. This is the man who brought us the fellatio salad yesterday. What else will he not know about Thanksgiving? We'll find out coming up on KROQ.
Klein Alley Show. The world famous KROQ.
Klein Alley Show, Friday morning. Let's find out what's going on in the world, and we kick off a brand new hour of the show for you.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. Oh, look, a squirrel. Aren't you a cutie patootie? Oh, God! Ouch!
It's got rabies, that squirrel.
Oh, yeah. All right, if you decide to fake your own death, usually the plan is to collect your life insurance and then get out of the U.S. immediately. In this case, it was a fake my own death and get into the U.S. immediately, which, as you might guess, was a bad idea. But this story is nuts because this guy was a high up in a super violent Mexican cartel, a drug cartel. Then he fled to California to live this life of luxury in Riverside. And his name is Christian Fernando Gutierrez Ochoa. And he is the son-in-law of the leader of the cartel, whose name is El Mencho.
Whoa.
And this cartel is responsible for transporting thousands of kilos of meth and cocaine into the U.S., and they're known for their violence. When the wife of El Mencho was arrested by the police, this guy, this fake-your-own-death guy, started kidnapping members of the Mexican Navy in retaliation.
Nice.
He was like, I'm just going to start kidnapping people. And then when the police started looking for him, El Mencho was like, I'm going to tell everyone I murdered you.
So the idea would be that he got murdered.
Yeah,
but
by
he's alive.
his own boss. Like,
Yep.
okay, this guy's a liar.
Good
I ended
plan.
up killing him. And so
Right.
he was telling all of his associates, like, oh, Cristiano's dead. Don't worry about him. He was a liar. I killed him. And so they were trying to, like, spread that rumor. Meanwhile, this guy took his wife and they went to, where everyone goes to live a life of luxury in Riverside, California.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
And then he got
Jake's favorite
arrested.
place now.
So now they've arrested this guy and they're trying to get him to talk because who they really want is El Mencho.
Sure. Wow, what a story.
I know, isn't that
I mean,
fascinating?
he didn't really commit to at least the last guy flipped over a kayak. I mean, this guy didn't even, the last fake your death guy, he flipped over a kayak in a lake and everyone just
This guy
assumed-
was just start a rumor.
This guy just said, start a rumor, I died. It's not, they didn't really commit to it.
Yeah, but maybe they could have done like a fake body or something,
Could've.
because like cartel deaths are nasty.
Right, could have done something.
You could have been like, I set this guy on fire, here he is.
Right. All you need to do is take some of your actual hair and then tape it to a skull of a different person, and then they'll do some sort of a DNA thing, and they'll go, yep,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
their hair.
Oh, yeah, forget the tape.
Don't worry, I haven't figured out all the details yet, but... it's
What's
just-
this tape? Don't worry about it.
Don't
You
worry.
Just look at the hair.
definitely fixed the whole situation,
Yeah,
Klein.
I'm sure at some point, there you go, a DNA match, moving on,
Yeah.
move along.
All right, there's a trend that's been in motion now for a while, and experts are saying that eventually it's going to ruin the economy. And it is that sweet, sweet dink life. Getting married and living that dual income, no kids life. It sounds amazing. Fertility rates have been dropping since the 60s, but we had that burst during the pandemic because, people were so bored that they were just having sex and having kids. Now it's going back down again because childcare is expensive, rent is expensive, groceries are expensive. Everything's expensive.
No, what they
And
don't
if it
tell
can-
you when you have kids, the most expensive thing is snacks. It's nonstop snacks. They need snacks constantly, and just when you go to Costco and load up on snacks, they're gone like 3 days later.
And then
They need
guess who eats more snacks? You.
You.
You're
That's-
also eating all the snacks.
Forget about all this other stuff. They're going to talk to you about child care costs, and they're going to talk about education and health. Snacks. That is the most expensive part of having kids by a mile.
Not hobbies, passions,
Nope.
ballet class.
Just nonstop snacks.
I also don't know why every child only eat he'll only eat half of his snack.
A couple of bites, done. Then they want another snack.
And then I'm like, damn it, I don't want to throw this away, and
Never
I don't
stops.
want it either, but I guess I'm just going to eat it. I want Jake to just live with us so he can finish
Finish
our
all the
snacks.
snacks. There's 6,000 bags of half-eaten pirate's booty in my place, Jake. Come on by. You can have them all.
And I actually think one of the real reasons why people don't want to have kids is because there's too much baby name pressure now.
A lot of that, too.
And
It's
you're
a
like,
lot.
I don't know, do I go with Carly and then spell it all weird, or do I go with a totally unique name, or
Even
do I...
that cartel name.
Yeah.
What was it again?
Oh, yeah, that was a long one. That was Cristiano Fernando Gutierrez Ochoa.
626 says Allie's doing her Spanish pronunciation is on point today. She
Oh.
should be going full Spanish in all of her news stories. She's crushing it.
Gracias.
There you go. That's Allie for you.
Anyway, they say if this continues, it will be bad for the economy in terms of schools are going to close down, daycare centers. Eventually, there's going to be less people for work, so there's going to be less people that are able to take jobs and boost the economy. But I figured by then most jobs would be AI anyway.
Right. The AI will
Like,
replace
why
the
are we
children.
complaining about all the jobs going away when we're not going to be there to take them anyway?
Listen, I've been out in public. There's still plenty of kids running around. I know that they
There's
think it's
plenty.
Plenty
There are
of
plenty
children.
of people
Yes, you go to Costco, you go to anywhere. There's kids running unruly all over the place.
I think we could use a little thinning.
I
A little
agree.
thin out. You know what I mean? I'm
agree.
They say the best
fine
thing you
with
can do for the environment is not have a kid.
Well, you're screwed.
Lowering
you're
your-
screwed
lowering-
either way. Then, right? You're going to save the planet by not having kids, or are you going to screw up the economy by not having kids? I
Guys,
don't know.
we'll be fine.
Sure, it'll work out either way.
When it comes to buying a holiday gift, this is something that I did last year that I think was highly criticized, but apparently more people are doing it. 68% of people said that part of their holiday budget will go to pre-owned items, and that most people are okay receiving a secondhand gift. Pre-owned or secondhand products come obviously cheaper, and because of the economy and inflation, 79% of Gen Z and 75% of millennials are searching for previously loved products, which is way up from last year.
Well, last year, if you remember, you gave Vanessa a broken camera that was pre-loved, and then you gave someone else a used gift that also broke.
You gave me a bunch of like crappy Magic the Gathering cards you got from a tunnel or something.
Yep,
under
and then
a
I
bridge.
gave Omar some pre-used Christmas ornaments, Coca-Cola vintage Christmas ornaments, which I think he liked.
Those
you were
ones.
the only one I didn't get a secondhand gift for,
Right,
because I knew you would
Because you got me
shame
that
me.
giant Dodgers hat that's way too big for my head.
Yes, but then I got you that cool pizza paddle that says pie wine on
right,
it.
that I like. Yeah, that I like. That's good. Yeah, you crushed it last year.
Oh, I know that I crushed it because you go, oh yeah.
I think that's in my desk.
Like I'm
though.
sure it's sitting somewhere in a closet.
I got to bring that home.
It's better than an NFT.
We get into a brand new. Oh, but that NFT she got me. Oh, Jesus
Goddamn,
Christ!
I suck.
I still don't have access to that thing. We get into a brand new hour of the show, and we do it after Panic right here on KROQ.
Well, imagine as I'm pacing.
I would be open to the concept because the two of them were bragging about who's a better golfer, I guess, and they both lie about their handicap. And I've watched them. You know, there's plenty of clips of.
I don't think Biden could lie about his handicap last
He's
night.
definitely handicapped. He wins the handicap battle, no doubt.
Right off the bat, he looked lost. Sometimes I'm not even sure he knew where he was.
It made me feel bad, to be honest, about all of the times on the show that Omar plays Big Bird and we all have a good laugh.
Happy birthday, dear Valley.
I would kill for the guy that sang Happy Birthday to the
That
salad.
was funny senile.
Yeah.
This was sad senile.
That's a
big bird, man.
That was funny.
That was a coherent sentence.
Man, he got a start, a middle, a end.
We didn't even talk about Trump saying that some states want to abort kids after they're born. That was interesting.
That's technology.
Coming to 5 8 a.m. show. Have a good day. I know you will.
Well, chicken Brian.
Very handsome. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Thank God it's Friday!
Oh, Well, yeah, welcome to your weekend. It is, for some people, this is it. They're taking off today, and they will be gone straight up through Thanksgiving. Others, that's pretty much it for them for 2024. They're just calling it a year. So I saw lighter, at least it seemed this morning on the way in, lighter roads. I know I talked to a few people that said that today was the beginning of whatever long, extended break they'll be going on, and I was insanely jealous. We will be here for live shows next week because we love you and we have terrible contracts, more importantly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we also want to be here.
Oh, yeah, and we want to be here. I forgot about that very important part of it. And we want to be here. Plus, we got lots to give you because we're in the middle of the search for America's Weirdest Relative. We'll get into that coming up next hour. If you got nominees, any relative in your family that you think is worthy of wearing the sash. And it's also very exciting. My favorite part of the search we do, this will be the third annual we've done it, but is when the relative calls, when the person who listens to our show calls the relative and lets them know, I have nominated you and you're in the finals for America's Weirdest Relative. Some relatives take that and go, oh my God, finally, this is what I was put on this earth to be. And others are like, wait, what did you say?
I know. Some people like to own up to their weirdness and they wear that badge proudly, and other people are completely unaware that they're weird, which is even weirder.
That's
that they don't know they're weird.
So we'll get to that next hour. This hour on the show, little Johnny doesn't know Thanksgiving. We found out yesterday Johnny's favorite dish or least favorite dish was the, quote, fellatio salad. He was trying to say ambrosia salad. But boy, people were all sorts of confused after he said that.
But I also don't think he knows much about Thanksgiving as a holiday and how it became Thanksgiving.
Yeah, like, do you think he would know, Allie? This is a good question. Well, we'll get to it later this hour. We'll tease. What the hell? Johnny, hop on the mic. I just want to get a sense of where you're at. This is like a simple one. Johnny,
this
you there?
Is a simple one? Are you talking about Johnny?
Johnny's a simple one. We call him Simple Johnny. Hey, Simple Johnny, you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm here.
What are you eating?
What?
I had like half a granola in my mouth, and I wasn't expecting this. And then, like, I looked at Vanessa, and she stuck her hand out as if she was going to catch the food out of my mouth.
Oh,
like a little baby, like, spit it out.
Good team effort back there.
Spit it out.
Johnny, this is something that most people should know, but what is the proper temperature for the turkey to be before you're allowed to eat it, just for safety reasons? What is the temperature of the turkey supposed to be?
What is the degree again? Like 350? 300? 300.
Oh my God, that's a hot turkey.
300 degrees?
Inside?
What are we talking about? What measurement?
I mean, you cook it in the stove. I know that for a fact. Sometimes you could put in a big pot, too.
Right. But Johnny,
I've seen it.
But Johnny, what 300 degrees what are we talking?
Heat.
300 degrees heat.
Cook it in the heat.
All right. He's right. He knows it.
Well, he knows. Yeah, but that's too much.
That's 165 Fahrenheit. But whatever. Let him believe that. 300 heat is the answer we were looking for.
That's too Pacific, man.
It's too Pacific. That is way too Pacific.
Favorite ocean.
All right. Well, that'll be coming up later this morning. I recommend if you get through for Johnny Doesn't Know, you just say no every time, and you'll probably win something.
Well, because it's like a trifecta. He doesn't know about food either.
There's no about food.
He only eats like chicken tenders and mac and cheese.
So
and he's lactose intolerant, and his favorite food is mac and cheese.
So it's going to be a real mess today when we get into Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. That'll be coming up later this hour. Right now, though, let's give you this one from Hosier on KROQ. Hosier on KROQ. We are Klein Alley Show. And did you know that...
What's your name?
Oh, no, not yet, Jake. We'll get to that coming up. Jake was back in Santa Monica trying to talk to the locals to see if they were proud of their title of America and North America's favorite beach. That'll be coming up later this morning. Right now, though, we're talking football because Vanessa, we got to pick some games.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Including some Thanksgiving games, even though it's not happening for about a week. But we got to pick some. Actually, you know what? We'll save those. Let's do this weekend. Yeah, we'll save those for next week because we're going to be here. So let's pick. You and I are going toe to toe right now. If you're keeping track at this point in the season, we pick 3 games every weekend. I've got 28 points to now, and Vanessa has 20. Last week was one of those weeks I hit them all right, and I think she got them all wrong. So
you're best
bad at this.
Yeah.
You were always kind of bad at it, but Klein was equally bad at it.
Right.
Klein's getting better, and you're staying the same. So you got to step it up, Vanessa.
Got to step it up because we're getting to the.
Let's do it.
Klein's Lines brought to you by Prize Picks. Run your game. 3 games. I will start with the game that took place last night. Want to see the game already happened, but I want to see if you'll be able to pick the winner. The Pittsburgh Steelers, the Cleveland Browns. Who will win that game that already happened?
I'm going to say Browns because it made it to ADD News.
Oh, because we talked about it. So you think that's an interesting take. Yeah, it was. Those teams always play each other tough, but in this particular case, in a very snowy game, it was the Browns. Congratulations, you got that pick correct. Now,
I only saw a couple plays of that, but it was... I cannot imagine anything I would want to do less than go play football.
It looks so fun
in
when
a
you get
blizzard.
snowy football game.
it's funny because I was watching it too, and then still I got in my car this morning. It was 47, and I was like, "This is ungodly. This unseasonably cold SoCal
But they're
weather."
all like jacked up on adrenaline and stuff like that. Like they don't even feel their, legs.
And they also have those like great like rocket engine heaters on the sidelines they get to stand in front of. Which look
those
amazing.
big coats.
All right, 3 games this weekend. Let's pick them. Vanessa, here we go. Ravens, Chargers. That's the Monday night game.
Oh,
Who's
wow.
going to win that one? Vanessa.
Ravens.
I'm not picking.
Do you have to
against.
say it like a Raven?
She does. She's doing her best Raven impression. I'm going to go Chargers on that one. I think that game's here, actually, at SoFi, and I like the Chargers turning around their season. Let's go with game number 2 of the weekend, Vanessa. Lions, Colts. Lions, Colts. Who will win that one?
Tough. Lions.
Game is in Indianapolis. Does that matter for you at all?
Yeah. The I, the L. No, I don't know.
Okay. So you're still going to go with the Lions? It's an away game for them. You don't care?
Ooh,
Don't try and change her mind, Klein. She's already made her up her mind. It's because you want to pick the Lions, too.
Yeah, no, I'm picking the Lions in that one for sure. Final game, we're going to pick a classic this time of year. It used to be a classic, but now since they've changed their team name, it's no longer a pre-Thanksgiving classic. But Cowboys, Washington, Commanders. Who will win that one, Vanessa?
Commanders.
Damn it,
Because I've
she's
heard
taking all
the
my
Cowboys
picks.
have sucked this year.
Yeah, the Cowboys are
I'm paying
terrible.
attention.
Wow, Vanessa knows the Cowboys suck.
Taking the Commanders as well. Also, the Cowboys have those back-to-back games Sunday and then again on Thursday, so they'll probably lose twice. All right, so we agree on 2. We split on 1. All right, you're not going to come back. You got to start breaking away from me if you want to win this season, Vanessa. I'm just saying. If you want me to do something incredibly embarrassing.
Well, I think you should always have to pick the opposite of what Vanessa picks.
That's not fun for me at all, though. I don't like that at all. That's fun for you guys. Quick break. We're back in a second. We got more show to get to, and Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving coming up soon. Your chance to win from us here on KROQ. I believe we got a pair of tickets for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas up for grabs during a little Johnny Doesn't Know that'll be happening this hour in about 20 minutes right here on KROQ.
It's beginning to look a lot like the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, Saturday, December 14th, Kia Forum.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins. All day on KROQ. Win tickets to see us.
This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World.
Hi, it's Nick from 311.
Hey, it's Jacob Knoll of Sublime. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas.
AWOL Nation, Beck, Franz Ferdinand, Baby, the Linda Lindas.
We'll tell you a song to listen for. Hear it, and Caller 20 wins tickets to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Presented by Dane.
Proceeds benefit Carlos Ninos and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center. From Monster Tour Water, straight up water, nothing else. Visit monstertourwater.com to find a store near you.
KROQ.
By far, the moment of the show I've been most excited about this morning. Entering the KROQ studios right now, the smartest man who probably works here is the engineer. Fixes all the many problems that we have on a regular basis and lets us know what to do when the emergency broadcast system goes off in the middle of the show.
Hi, Justin.
Justin
Hello.
is here. Hi, Justin. Justin, the engineer. Justin, do you think you're smarter than all of us?
Yeah.
I mean, probably.
And when we ask, we've all asked dumb questions before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of us would you say asks the dumbest questions on a regular basis about fixing things or issues we have with our computers and the microphones?
You absolutely.
What's the last stupid thing that Klein did?
Probably having the monitors on the wrong selection. Yeah.
Am I right?
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like something
Why
stupid.
don't you pay attention when Justin's in there, man? Then you
Dude,
don't have to bug him so much.
There's a lot of buttons here. I don't know what they do. I don't think most people know what they do. I think Justin does know what they do, but he has a way because he's really smart and he understands this stuff. Would you go to school for this or whatnot?
No, I did not.
What did you go to school for?
Radio.
So you went to school for this?
Yeah, I have a broadcasting degree.
So you wanted to be on the radio, like what we're doing every day.
Yeah.
You got the voice for it.
Yeah.
Do you still want to do that?
I would like to, but I started out doing what they're doing in there, Johnny and Vanessa, and in order to actually make money, I leveraged actually knowing how computers work and how to use the console.
See, that's why he's smarter than we are, because we just stayed at the part where we're like, let's just not make money.
But what percentage of your job, Justin, is walking into a room with a bunch of people getting flustered and then you pressing one button and then leaving?
At least 99%.
Yeah. It's just like, let me press
Restarting
one button and go.
is always the answer, right?
Yeah, restart.
Yeah, that's the thing that's crazy, because I used to think that, like, you just restart it or punch it a few times, and usually that makes it go away. Well, we've all, what you don't realize is that when you solve a problem, usually you come in, you go, you're going to do that, and then you leave, and then we all do our best impression of you. So right now, we've got...
In a loving way, by the way.
In a loving way. We think you're great, and we absolutely...
We do think you're great. Klein learned your name like 2 weeks ago.
I know.
And by the way, Justin's a super nice guy. Remember, he loaned Vanessa his personal vehicle for like a week.
Vanessa,
that's right.
when Vanessa ran over that bicyclist, she needed to get her car fixed, and I'll tell you who stepped up. One of Justin's many hobbies is this guy goes to like crazy auto auctions, and he next thing you know he shows up with these vintage cars. I don't know where you're getting.
Yeah, how many Rolls Royces do you have?
I just have one Rolls Royce.
Oh, okay. But how many cars do you have?
I have 9.
Okay.
He's got 9 cars.
God.
So anyway, here you're going to listen to all of our impressions of you, and I'm not going to say who's doing which impression, but you will judge these as to how good you think they are.
All right.
And do you think you sound a certain way, or do you not think that you sound like...
Oh, I know I sound a certain way.
Okay. Here's the first impression that one of us did of you.
Hi, it's Justin. I'm an engineer here at KROQ, and I work on the computers all day. Usually I like to make bagels for everybody, and I like to hang out with Johnny in the office. And sometimes he likes to impersonate me right in front of my face, and I don't like to admit it, but it is kind of funny sometimes.
All right. You think that sounds like you
kind
at
of
all?
lost it at the end.
I've been hearing Johnny do my impression of my voice for like a year now, and that's probably the worst one he's done.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Johnny does a good impression of you too. Johnny,
That was clean, spot on.
Johnny,
I
when
thought
you,
it was me.
When you do the impression of Justin, like when you're in the hall and you're messing with Allie and I, and you go like, "Everybody out! There's a bomb in the building." We think that that's really Justin saying that because you do a really good impression of him. But that one.
Is that your Eddie Murphy impression? What's going on here?
Or is that just you?
Here's the second impression of you, Justin. Justin, the engineer, is in our building right now. Justin, what do you think of this guy's impression of you?
Hey guys, I made some bagels. If you would like to have one, they're right here. Please eat one, or else I
What the hell?
might have to murder you.
Okay, that's a lot of people.
Who did this? What the hell?
I'm not going to say whose impression is whose just yet.
Why does he have an accent?
Hispanic in that one.
I don't know.
I would
That
like
got
to.
weird. You don't think about killing us, do you?
No.
Okay. Oh, see the way he said that.
Not yet.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I
Here's
will at the end of this.
Now I'm not going to tell you whose impression of you this is, but I think you should take a listen because I think they almost nailed you spot on.
Hello, my name is Justin. I'm the engineer. I'm the one that fixes the audio when it's not working and when I get a frantic call. Sometimes I feel like I'm not appreciated But I'm starting to learn that it's all in my head. So, if you need me, holla at me.
That one is the best.
No, I'm not saying which one of us. That could have been any of us, Justin.
Justin, have you ever said holler in your life?
Holla at me.
I'll tell you one
It
thing.
kind of just was like Vanessa's journal entry.
Yeah.
So, if you need me, holla at me.
I don't. Justin, would you
You
rate
said
that?
I go unappreciated.
Was that a good impression of you or no?
What she said, mostly, yeah. The sultriness of it, no.
Here's another one. Take a listen. This could have been any of us. We all do our impressions of you, but you have to pick which one of us does the best one.
Hi, my name is Justin. I gotta check the ISDN settings because I want to make sure that it's going to be sending a mix minus down the line. Because if it's not sending a mix minus down the line, then you're going to get yourselves back to each other. It's going to be really tough to communicate to the person on the other end of the ISDN. So let me just kind of check the board settings here and make sure that you're good to broadcast today.
Well, I did already say that today, so I think that's a winner so far.
That one's
That one's a great one, but I also don't think I've ever heard you talk that much.
Yeah, you don't use that many words.
Yeah.
Though. Yeah. Here's another person's impression
That one
of you.
was very nasally, too.
Very nasally. It's funny. Each impression's getting slightly higher in decibel level. Justin is our engineer. He's in the studio now, hearing all of our impressions of him, and we do these with love. And here's the next one.
Yeah, it's weird. They set up the system in a very strange way, but yeah, you can fire it from your board or I'll go check on the back. Come back. Yeah, if you need me, I'm down the hall. You see, I got a new Porsche. It's a bidding war, but I got it.
He's getting a lot of audio wars. And this is the final one. I think you've heard four of
Does
them.
it offend you, Justin, that all we bring
Don't
up
contact HR, dude.
Our bagels and cars?
I mean, that's pretty much all I do, so yeah.
He does get excited when he comes in. He's like, man, bagels again. They're getting
Yeah,
better.
I know.
This batch is
And
a
they
little
get better each time.
Here's final one.
Try restarting it. Yeah, maybe just give it a restart, see if that helps. Trust me, we're not operating on Windows 10 anymore. By the way, if anyone wants to go for a ride, I just got a new back seat. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'll be down the hall if you need me. You push any buttons, push them hard.
Okay. We've all done our impressions of you. Justin.
But who's doing which impression?
Which?
Oh, no.
Which impression of you do you think was the most spot on? You get to decide. You are the person.
You are the person who we've been making fun of for the last 5 minutes.
I think Allie with the last one was the best.
Justin, you're so messed up, bro. How are you going to choose hers over mine? Mine literally sounds like just like I you, brought up dude. your Porsche.
Oh, shut up and eat a bagel.
Oh, put your bagels back in your biscuits. Mix minus.
So you're going with Allie?
I'm going with Allie.
God damn. She did go to school for impressions.
I famously voice matched a very famous celebrity.
Thank you for all that you do around here. We greatly appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't push the button. Fine, thank you.
Klein Alley Show. KROQ.
2025 seems like a long way away, but that's when you'll see that band right there, My Chem at Dodger Stadium. We are K-Rock. This is Klein Alley's show. We got lots going on this morning, including some Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving coming up in just a few moments. If you'd like to get on the phone for that now, you're more than welcome to. The number to join us is 800-520-1067. Up for grabs. Tickets to K-Rock's 33rd annual Almost Acoustic Christmas. What a lineup. All them bands, Smashing Pumpkins, Beck, 311, Sublime, Jimmy Eat World, and so many others. It'll be a lot of sing-alongs. It'll be a good hang, and we can't wait to all get together at the Forum on the 14th of December. That is creeping up on us really quickly, so get your tickets, Ticketmaster.com, or win them from us coming up in just a few moments with some Johnny Doesn't Know.
Klein, I just got either some really great news or some really terrible news,
Knowing
depending
you,
on how you look at it.
You're going to think it's great, and we will explain to you why it's terrible.
I actually think this is terrible no matter what, but I can see some kind of a silver lining just because of the timing. This is a jury duty summons that I received.
Oh, man.
But it's the date of the summons that I'm interested in, because the start date for said jury duty is Monday, December 2nd, which is the Monday after the Thanksgiving holiday.
Oh, you're lying.
What do you mean?
This is like the number one made-up day for jury duty. I feel like anytime after a holiday, like when people say, like, oh, yeah, sorry, not back on Monday. I have jury duty. No one believes it, because who would have jury duty?
I mean, this is my summons.
Let me look at that.
It says...
So that's the first day you've got to call and report?
December 2nd at the Van Nuys Courthouse.
Oh, wow.
I've got my badge and everything.
See, part of me thinks that's actually a good week to get, because as much as everyone else is going to be kind of checked out and out of it already, I also feel like the bailiff and the jury, like everyone, they're going to be out of it too. So maybe they just go, let's not bring in a jury today.
You think if I called the night before, they would just say, don't worry about it, it's the holidays? Because I also think this is better than, like, the week that I would have been off anyway. Like, that's annoying, because then you are using your vacation or your time off to do something that's stupid and annoying that you wouldn't rather do. But doing this instead of work is, I guess, a plus.
Counterpoint here. Because the courts were probably going to be closed, I would imagine, on Thursday, Friday. Let's just say they're going to be closed. Now you've got a back jam of cases that have to happen. So the odds of you...
And I think they're off, like, all next week.
There is a moment of anxiety that you have when you have to call to see if you're needed for jury duty. Some people like it. Most people just hope they say you're not needed. But when you're dialing and you type in your juror number and then you have to wait for that and they go, you do not need to report. Call back tomorrow. You're like, oh, thank God. Such a great feeling of relief.
But I don't want to be called. I don't want to do that. I'd rather be here with you guys. But then if I don't go, I get that scary bench warrant.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
Then what? You just ignore them?
And then they stopped sending me stuff.
Maybe eventually, Al, you'll be on the trial. You'll be on the jury to determine whether or not Jake has to go to jail for ignoring all of his jury summons.
I'll report to.
Guilty.
What are you talking about?
I mean,
I never received it.
The Monday after a holiday, I wonder if that's a good day. I'm sure there's people that have gotten that before. I would say it could go either way for you. Like you said, it could be good news, bad news. But I would think if the courts are closed a few days before, leading up for Thanksgiving and everything else, then I would have to assume there's going to be a lot of people that need a lot of jurors.
Yes.
So you're probably screwed.
I know. I think so, too.
Say you're the only person able to watch your kid.
Yeah, that's one thing is like, I can't get childcare.
They don't buy that.
I know, they don't buy that one anymore. Then I used a pregnancy excuse the last time I got called for jury duty, even though I'd already had my kid.
Yeah, you were just fat.
Right.
Yeah.
But I sent him pictures, and they were like, that's enough excuse.
They're like, there's enough other fat jurors here, Allie. Go sit with that group over there by the snack
So
machine.
I think I'm out of excuses. And I don't want to keep doing the bench warrant thing, because I think eventually it will catch up to you.
Eventually, you'll get paid. You'll get hit with that fine. I mean, I wonder if anyone has actually gotten, because they do threaten it. I mean, that's the whole idea, right? We do it because we're scared of what happens if we don't do it. And then the reality is, do they ever track you down? Now, I know people like Jake that have said, every time I get one of those in the mail, I just throw it right in the trash.
I know. I actually wrote a whole thing, like, I can't come for this reason, and then they didn't get it, or something happened. I needed, like, some kind of approval from my doctor, and they didn't get it in time, and then I was just like, forget it.
Is this because you're sweating thing or you're crapping thing?
Crapping thing.
Oh, it's your crapping thing.
You wrote them a letter saying I crap so much that I can't come to jury duty?
That's exactly what I said, Allie, verbatim.
Yeah, and they what did they say
All
to
caps.
that? What did they say to that?
He said I needed a doctor's note or whatever, and I called my doctor, and they said, that's going to take us like 2 months to get to you, but I needed it in 2 weeks. And I'm like, whatever.
Like, you get a bench warrant, but you can't sit on the bench.
Imagine the poor
gross.
other jurors sitting around Jake.
I wish I could go home. I tried to get out of this for diarrhea.
Oh, man.
Okay.
All right. Well, listen, Thanksgiving is here in less than a week. People should know things, traditions, food, etc. But will Johnny? That is the question. We'll get into some Johnny Doesn't Know. Thanksgiving up for grabs. Tickets, KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. I'd say call now, but phones are full. So we'll get to that next on KROQ.
Looks like violence.
KROQ, we are the Klein Alley Show.
Talk, no hillbilly news, no bullshit. This is Klein Alley Show, a morning show, not morning people.
Send Johnny into the studio right now so we can get into this little round of Johnny Doesn't Know and give away some tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Here's how it's going to work. In a moment. Hey, Johnny, what's up, buddy?
What's poppin'?
Feeling smart?
Never.
You seem a little tired today. We had a show last night?
Just a little slumped. No, I was watching SNL all last night again.
Oh, yeah, he loves SNL. Didn't know a lot about it, but he loves it. Yesterday, Johnny did say that his favorite food or his least favorite food at Thanksgiving is something that he referred to as the fellatio salad. And everyone was shocked by that. And then there's been a lot of calls exactly about Johnny's recipe.
Yeah, this message is for vocabulary master Johnny. So how often did you think that girls were inviting over to their place for salad?
Yeah. Good question. I mean, it was really unbelievable. The amount of people that said that after hearing that from Johnny yesterday, they realized that that guy is 100% authentically stupid.
I want some motherfucking filet show salad for Thanksgiving and Christmas and all the holidays and every birthday and every food thing. I go eat now. Yeah. I like Johnny's taste.
Mm-hmm.
Go LAFC! The Galaxy!
That's right. All right, let's get to it now. It's time for Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. Everyone who predicts correctly, Allie's going to write your name down, and she'll pick one of you at random. You'll get some tickets to Almost Acoustic Christmas happening at the Forum on December 14th. Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving, and it starts right now.
Johnny doesn't know.
And I was like, okay.
Oh, Johnny doesn't know.
I didn't know Vegas was like Nevada for like a while.
Johnny doesn't know. Johnny doesn't know.
Gelato sounds like Jello.
Johnny doesn't know.
It like goes wiggles.
All right, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
You'll answer these as accurately as you can, right?
Yes, I will.
All right.
Yes,
Some
sir.
people say that when you watch along on the YouTube and you see Johnny really thinking, you can understand that he is trying to think of the right answer. When you listen to it, you may say to yourself, this guy has got to be faking. There's no possible way anyone could be this stupid.
The thing is, he's not smart enough to fake it.
Right. Yeah. And the other thing is,
We're faking it. We're 100% faking
Johnny
it.
doesn't like to be called stupid either. He's just ill-informed about certain things that the rest of the world knows.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, question number 1. Let's say hi to Eve and Chino that would like to play Johnny Doesn't Know. Good morning, Eve. Welcome to KROQ. How goes it? Hey, how are you doing?
Good.
All right, here we go. Johnny.
Yeah.
Soaking a turkey in a salt water and seasoning mix before cooking it is called what? Will Johnny know this, yes or no, Eve?
No. Sorry, Johnny.
No.
She says, no, sorry, Johnny. Soaking a turkey in a saltwater/seasoning mix before cooking is called what? She says, you will not know. Prove her wrong.
This is like a cooking question, though. I don't cook. I don't really.
Yeah, but this is probably the most popular way to prepare a turkey at Thanksgiving.
You never heard of this concept that people do this sometimes?
You like roast the turkey, like you throw it in the oven, and you're like.
This is all before that part. Everything that I'm talking about happens before that part.
You have to prepare the turkey.
You put the stuffing in. You open it up, spread it, stuffing, and then you just throw it in the oven.
I'll say it again. Soaking a turkey in the salt water and seasoning mix before cooking it is called what?
Well, I know when you put the oil in it, like it blows up a little bit, and it like gets really fried, and you got to be careful because it's going to start popping, and like you can get hit with the grease.
All right, I'm going to say Eve's right. Eve, he did not know. Hold on 1 second. Write down Eve's name.
What's the answer?
Well,
though?
it's a one word. I mean, you don't know. You haven't even given us a word yet. You just keep making sound effects.
Fry. You fry it. You fry
That's
the turkey.
that's the cooking part. This is the before cooking.
Before cooking.
But I don't cook. I wouldn't know this right off the bat.
Right.
Right
No,
away.
we know that. We've learned
There's
that.
a lot of things you wouldn't know off the bat.
Brining. It's called brining. Brining.
Yeah, I would have never guessed that.
Have you ever heard the word brine?
I know.
Brine a turkey?
I don't watch Martha Stewart.
Got a question number 2, Johnny.
That's the only way you know.
Johnny doesn't know. Frank in Ventura. Hey, Frank, what's up, buddy?
Hey, sweet dibs.
Sweet dibs. All right. Will Johnny know where the Macy's Thanksgiving Parade takes place?
Wow. Interesting.
Will Johnny know this, Frank?
Man, I'm going to have to say yes.
I mean, it is a level 1 easy question.
Yes.
But
I think more than people know about Thanksgiving or what Thanksgiving's about, they know this question.
But Frank is struggling now because he wants to say no, but he's saying yes. All right, so you're saying he will know this.
Yeah, come on, Johnny.
All right, Johnny, where does the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade take place?
It's where they film my favorite TV show, New York City.
Wow, Johnny.
Yes, come on.
You remember last year we did ask Johnny in this exact same game. Johnny doesn't know what store sponsors the Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Oh, and he said the Red Store.
JCPenney.
He said the Red Store followed by JCPenney. So he's already moving
it's right.
in the right direction. Follow up to that question. By the way, Frank, good job. He got his right as well. Who is the last float every year traditionally at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade? I just want to see if you know this.
We don't watch the whole parade. Who has, like, it's boring.
I've never watched the whole parade ever.
Parades suck.
Yeah, but they make a big point of saying, stick around for the big last. They always make a big deal about it. I mean, I don't watch it every year either, but I've heard this over the years.
Like they put a Christmas tree at the end and they like wheel it down the street and they're like, here you go, Christmas, woo.
You're so close, but somehow you're still so
Yeah,
far.
yeah.
Not SpongeBob, is it?
All right, you got it.
Or Barney? Or is it it's Barney?
Barney?
Barney. The Barney balloon.
It's Santa.
Oh, that makes sense,
Santa.
though. Christmas.
Santa.
Yeah. Damn.
He went from wheeling a Christmas tree and me saying he's close to SpongeBob to Barney.
That is
All
close.
right,
You were
moving on.
right. You were
Let's
right.
say hi to Alyssa in Anaheim. Good morning, Alyssa. Welcome to Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. How goes it?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. All right, here we go. Johnny.
Yeah. Let's go.
What is an adult female turkey called? An adult female turkey. Now, he looks stumped by the question. Alyssa, will Johnny know the answer to this? An adult female turkey. What is it called? Yes or no?
I'm going to go with no.
Johnny, this is an adult female turkey.
You look shocked that there are even male and female turkeys.
I mean, I knew there were guys and girls, but then, like, he's like, what's the name? And I was like, I've never heard anybody say a female turkey name.
Well, what do
Unless it's like Sasha or something like that.
Sasha.
Or like, I don't know, like Amy or something.
I shall name you Sasha.
Yeah, before they stuff it.
There's a lot of space in Sasha. Let's get some more breadcrumbs over here.
Yeah.
So, Johnny, is that your guess, Sasha?
Oh, is that because they can only stuff the female turkeys too?
You figured it out.
Is that why?
Yeah, Johnny, you got it.
They've got a bigger cavity.
You sure do.
What was the question? What was the name?
What is the name of an adult female turkey?
Adult female turkey. Well, I know when I was a preschool teacher, we read the book.
Wait, what?
Oh my God!
I
What
thought you
happened?
were I thought you were like an assistant that cleaned up diapers.
You know, no. I couldn't do that because they're kids. I was the preschool TA. I would read and play and feed them.
God.
I was out there actively with the kids.
You know what? He would be great at that
I
because
know.
he's like
Hey, he's
on
great.
the level.
Johnny's great with my kids. They love Johnny.
He's like, whoa, that is red. You're right.
And they pass you a toy phone. You're like, what's up with
Kids
it?
the kids are saying it's red. Johnny's like, it's blue. The kids are like, it's red, you dummy. Johnny. All right. What last? I need an answer quickly. A female adult turkey has a name. What is it?
Oh, like I was saying, we read the book Henny Penny. Henny.
Hen?
Henny.
Henny.
Like the rappers? Henny? Henny.
Hennessy?
Hennessy. That's her
You know
that's
what?
her full name.
I don't know how it happened, Alyssa, but Johnny kind of got there. It is a female adult turkey. It's called a hen.
It's a hen.
It's a hen.
Yes.
I'm gonna give Johnny
I
the
told
point on
you.
it.
Well,
I'm going to give Johnny the point on that. I'm
Yes.
sorry,
you're
Alyssa.
being very generous, Klein.
Oh,
thank
really?
you.
All right. You know what? I'll
That's
say he
all
didn't
right.
get it right. I mean, he got Henny. He started at Sasha.
I know,
Allie.
but I don't even think he knows Henny is hen.
Oh, yeah, I do now. I do now. Thank
All right,
you.
he does now.
Henny.
All right, write her
Henny.
name down.
Henny.
Give her a shot. Final question. Final question. We go to Alan Carson. Johnny doesn't know. Thanksgiving. Johnny, let's say hi to Al. Al Carson, here we go. What's up, bud? All right. Can Johnny spell yam? Will he be able to spell yam?
Yes.
You think he will?
That was a very hesitant yes.
Yes.
Johnny, don't get fooled by all of this. Don't make it more hard than it is. Can Johnny spell yam?
Okay, whenever you do this to me, you make me feel like a dummy because it's like, are you trying to trick me? Or is it just simply that easy? And you're asking me to spell yams. Yeah, like the food, yams. So, and the silence is tough too because you're like trying to really like look at his face. He's trying to really convey like you better
I'm
get
just
this one
looking
right.
at you and studying your process.
I mean, I'm just gonna go simple. Yams, Y-A-M-S, yams.
Okay, I said spell yam, but
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Changed.
It
It
definitely
was 3
changed.
letters.
It was 3 letters. You added a 4th, but it was.
That's okay. Yeah, that
that's
was
fine.
right.
That's fine. All right. Congratulations. I mean, I don't know. Even that one shouldn't have been that
Was that
long.
a trick? You were trying to trick me.
Should have been a
Johnny,
1 second answer.
Follow-up question: Is a yam the same thing as a sweet potato? Yes or no?
Yams are disgusting. They never see my plate on Thanksgiving. Nobody. That's like some weird stuff your aunt would bring too.
Right. All right.
I
Johnny,
love yams.
Allie, let's Frank,
Weird aunt.
Frank, Al, and Eve all got theirs correct in this round of Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. Who is going to go to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas?
Frank.
Yeah. Those tickets are as good as yours. Congratulations. You'll be at the Forum with us and a bunch of bands on December 14th, all right?
Yeah.
Hang tight.
Thank you, guys.
What do you want to say to Johnny the Idiot?
Johnny, thank you for getting me right, baby.
I'm glad you're happy, man. I can't wait to see you there.
The world famous KROQ.
Klein Alley Show.
Klein Alley Show.
Hey, it's Klein. You know. America's weirdest relative. Think about your family tree, cousins, uncles, aunts, steps, brothers, etc. Let us know why they're weird and why they deserve the title of America's weirdest relative. And you can end up with 4 on the floor for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas to bring your entire weird family. That is coming up next hour. But first, your news.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. News you need. Maybe.
It's exhausting to keep up with social media trends, and if you're exhausted by it, you could always jump on the anti-trend, which is the digital detox. I'm taking a break from social media to touch grass, as we learned yesterday. Be a human. LeBron James is doing it, and it came complete with a basic bitch official announcement. He said, I'll holler at y'all, getting off social media for the time being, y'all take care. And this came after Rich Klein, a well-known sports agent, posted about how all of sports media coverage is negative now and how sports are supposed to be one of the few things that bring people together. There's enough real negativity in the world, so why would we bring that into sports? And LeBron responded to that, said amen, and then moments later said he's done with socials. But I do think there's a little part of LeBron that loves drama.
Well, there's that, and everyone loves the attention of I'm taking a social media hiatus, and that's always the big announcement, followed by the return to social media announcement they make.
What is a respectable
Time
break?
you got to be off. To be taken seriously, 15, 20 minutes, I think. I mean, anything longer than that seems crazy.
And also, if you're off social media, does that mean you're not...
Still looking?
Yes.
Still peeping? You're just not posting?
Yes.
I mean, it's a hard... Listen, our brains, and I know because I find myself now, and it's terrible because I was a fighter for a long time. Not that I was anti anything, but I would just go, I don't want to be one of these zombies that just walks around scrolling all day.
I know.
But as soon as you start scrolling, it is almost impossible to get... It's like a revolving door of scroll, and they know it. That's how it was all set up to do it. Our brains are given that dopamine. So that's my dopamine. That's my brain.
Oh, my
It's
God.
Dopamine crazy. But the reality is that I saw this thing that was really interesting the other day, and they said that the reason that things, we talked about being bored more in general, but they said that we are losing so much, all of our dopamine is being drained from us because of the quick scroll and the instant fix of like, ooh, that's exciting. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's a food thing I need to eat. Ooh,
We're overstimulated, so it's impossible to be stimulated.
But basically, we're blowing through. This is what some guy said, at least. If you wake up like a lot of people, grab your phone and scroll for 20 minutes, you have already burned through, supposedly, your entire daily allotment of dopamine. Like,
What?
your dopamines are drained, is what the guy said. So then you go through life, and things that would normally make you happy or happier, just you have less of that dopamine because you've released so much of it at the early hours of the day. Now, I don't know if I buy into all this stuff, but I do believe...
Oh, I'm sure it's true.
I do believe, and I can't do it, I'm not strong enough, I don't have the willpower, that if everyone were to just...
I don't think you have the phone power.
I don't know.
It's always dead.
Well, that's the one benefit. The one benefit for me is my phone dies a lot, so I do get some forced time off social media.
Katie was on the couch the other day, and she was just on her phone, and I was like, what are you doing? And she looked up and she was like, I don't know.
Right. Don't even know. Yeah.
She just shook her head like,
Normally I'm cheating.
I don't know what I'm doing. We mentioned Kristen Bell, and I think she just went down
a rabbit hole.
Yes, and then was like, I don't even know what's happening anymore.
I know. And my wife will say the same thing. She's like, you've been on your phone all night tonight. Are you dealing with a problem? I'm like, I don't think so. It's just a lot of...
I don't know what's happening.
And there's another thing that was cool, too. I saw Instagram announced this week that they are allowing you to reset the algorithm.
Yes, that is great. I don't know when that is activated.
Right.
Some people have said, I think they keep checking their settings and it's not there yet. But if you say, start looking at...
I want to start fresh.
Yes, but if you click on something like, Christmas cocktails or something, then all of a sudden every recipe is coming up in your feed. You can just reset the algorithm so that you're just back to baseline.
But over the course of all the time I've been on there, they know me, and they're feeding me pizza pictures, gambling stuff.
Hot women, I'm sure.
Attractive women. They're just feeding me all this, feeding it. And they're right. They got me figured out. I mean, that's how my brain ticks. But I like the idea of starting fresh again, and then I promise you in 2 days,
it'll be exactly the
right
same.
back to that.
All right, I have been summoned for jury duty, but unfortunately there will be no jury for the Menendez hearing because it is a hearing and not a trial. And this will be the resentencing hearing that everyone has been highly anticipating, and the courts have revealed what you need to do in order to attend. They said that they will release in lottery form the 16 seats that are inside the courtroom on the morning of the hearing, which takes place this coming Monday. So I was summoned for the following Monday,
Right.
and I'm like, damn, I wish that I could be there the day of.
Yeah, but
you know,
don't want
and
to be.
they're
It's going to
there.
be chaos. You don't want that.
I mean, I can't imagine the amount of people that'll be lined up outside just for 16 seats, and they also
hundreds,
said there's going to be
thousands of
2 more
people.
seats, or 2 more standby tickets.
Just waiting to get in that. And you know what?
And this is at the Van Nuys Courthouse, the one I have to go to.
So there you go. If you want to go see the Menendezes live and in the flesh,
Yeah.
get ready to
I know.
score one of those hot 16 seats.
All right, and then she said it was because she found a house that she loved, but Ellen DeGeneres has officially left the country and is now living permanently in the English countryside. Of course, real estate is one of her hobbies. It's a pretty easy hobby when you're a multimillionaire,
Sure.
and she loves to move houses every couple of years, but she said that she has relocated and says it has nothing to do with all the other cancel culture and things like that. And the election, whatever, she just says it's because they are finding a nice life there. They have friends, and now they have a house that they love. So why not just, quote, retire? Because she says she's done now in England.
Yeah, but people are questioning whether or not this move was more about the fact that she got,
About a million other reasons.
disgraced out of America in certain ways, and then she's turning this into a whole political thing and being one of the celebrities. Like I said, if Trump won, I was leaving the country, and now she's leaving the country. I don't know if you heard this. This is crazy. She was doing, a press conference about it because everyone
Seems aggressive.
No need for it, but listen to some of these statements she made because this does seem like even for Ellen, this stuff seems a little out there.
Porsche and I are announcing that we have made the difficult decision to leave the U.S. and make the permanent move to England because Trump. Yeah, definitely Trump and no other reason. Anyways, peace out, America, or as we now say, cheerio, faces.
Whoa, my God.
Cheerio. Jeez, Ellen gets now that she doesn't care about being canceled again, she's gotten real edgy with her
She feels
material.
very free.
She said a lot of stuff. I mean, that was like only the beginning. Listen to this.
Yeah.
I've decided to go where I'll be appreciated. British people are miserable and are already used to being treated like shit, so I'll fit right in. Move over, James Corden. You're not the only excommunicated annoying talk show host in town.
Oh.
She's throwing shade at your least favorite guy, James Corden. Now the two of them can dance with each other.
I may not be going out on top, but thanks to that Jake Paul fight, at least I'll only be the second most punchable person with a Netflix special this year. By the way, dude totally stole my haircut.
That is kind of true, actually,
Yeah,
the side-by-side.
Jake Paul did steal your haircut, Ellen. Good point. That's a good
The hardest
point.
part about my decision to quit was the concept of all my hard work and progress ending. But then I realized the whole wacky lesbo who's a nightmare to work with behind-the-scenes shtick will still live on through Allie Johnson.
What the
Well,
hell?
that is true.
Oh, my
She's
God.
right.
That's
She's
so
right.
messed up.
Yep, that's absolutely right. So don't worry. America still has an unlikable lesbian.
Klein Alley Show.
Hey guys, sweet dibbins, dong dong. Love you guys, great show.
That's the problem.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Hell yeah. Welcome back to KROQ. How the hell goes it? We are Klein Alley Show on a Friday morning this hour. 4 on the floor. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas could be yours, could be your family's, as we have a final round of open nominees for America's Weirdest Relative. The search continues just in time for Thanksgiving, where you sit around, look around the table, and think to yourself, how do I share DNA with all of these people? That'll be coming up later this hour. First, though, on the phone, Angela would like to chime in on the show. Go ahead, Angela. Welcome to KROQ. How goes it? Hi.
Good morning. Goes great. I just wanted to kind of have a public service announcement for Allie to please do your civic duty.
Oh.
I know it's not easy to do jury duty. I'm a court reporter. I'm on my way to court right now for a jury trial. So we need smart people.
Oh.
We need.
So you're telling Allie
people
not to
who
go,
are-
or?
No, I want Allie to go. She's smart. I know Allie knows the news most of the time.
No, well, here's the thing. I have served in a jury trial before, and I was more than happy to do it. But also, I had a job that I hated and didn't really care about, missing or losing. But the thing is now, we are technically in the media and very, very excusable. And once they figure out who you are, they don't really want you on the jury because they don't want you blabbing about the trial on the air. You know what I mean?
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. The judge will tell you specifically: do not discuss the case with anyone.
When you
until
say,
you get into that jury
Angela,
room.
when you say you're a court reporter, that's your day every day is going to court and watching all these jurors stand up every day and come up with excuses why they should be let go. You must have heard 1,000, right?
I've heard 1,000.
What are the most common ones people say? Racist, hate cops, all that stuff?
No habla
Oh, I take it back then.
Oh, no habla inglés.
No habla inglés. Allie, go with that. You don't look like... That would be so funny.
I no habla inglés. Thank you. Can I go?
Or they hate police. They
Right.
hate insurance. They think that there are too many lawsuits. And why are you bringing this lawsuit? I know you were hit, and you were hit in the crosswalk by a truck. But why are you bringing this lawsuit? Stuff like that.
And since
Who
you've-
doesn't hate insurance?
Since
by
you've
the way?
seen thousands of people stand up and deliver their reasons why they should be let go, what is the one that usually works the most? Not that we're going to use it, but what's the one that more often than not they say, "All right, you can leave."
It would be, I'm taking care of my sick mother. I'm the only one. All of our family lives in another state.
That's good.
And she's on hospice or something like that.
Yeah, somebody on the text line said that they used that excuse for a family member, and they said, you need to come in anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they don't believe it.
I've heard that too.
Yeah, they don't believe
I
it.
heard that too. It's like, sorry, get someone else to take care of that person.
All right, but
for like
Angela,
so many
listening
days.
to the show right now on her way to court as a court reporter, and wants everyone to know that when you get your jury duty summons, take it seriously. We need good, smart
Definitely.
people on the juries. If not,
Absolutely.
what percentage of the juries would you say are idiots these days? 80%, 95%?
No, surprisingly, especially in Santa Monica, they're brilliant people. They're, physicists and engineers and lawyers and
All
doctors.
right, I'm glad you brought up Santa Monica because we were busy talking to people on the beach in Santa Monica.
Thank you, Angela.
So that they could let us know how proud they were that Santa Monica was just declared North America's #1 beach. We'll get to that in just a moment. But first, a world premiere from 21 Pilots on KROQ.
World premiere exclusive.
Hey, what's up? My name is Tyler. Hey, what's up? It's Josh from 21 Pilots.
21 Pilots world premiere on KROQ called The Line. You heard it here first. Before we get into Santa Monica receiving their honor as being North America's favorite beach, regardless of how you feel about it, there was one more bit of damning audio that we should play for you from the Ellen DeGeneres press conference that she gave, saying that she was officially leaving America because of Trump and moving to London. And this part of it is, wow, this part is really going to be a problem for her, I think. But take a listen.
Porsche and I are announcing that we have made the difficult decision to leave the U.S. and make the permanent move to England. The biggest bonus is I get to say the word fag again without having to worry about losing my Shutterfly sponsorship, because over there it means cigarette, right, fags? Oh, God damn it, not again. Remember my dancing? Oh, yeah.
All right, well, that didn't end well for her. She tried to dance her way out of that one, and it just went to a problem. So
I don't think she can dance her way out of things in England.
We bid you...
It's not their love language there.
We bid you adieu, Ellen. But
Hip,
thanks. Hip, hip, cheerio. As you know, there's nothing more important than winning awards, right? That's what this town was founded on. Awards are everything. Award shows, honors, trophies, hardware. We wouldn't know because we've never actually won a real award, but I would imagine if you're an award winner, that must be great to be able to introduce yourself to everyone you've ever met as an award winner.
Yeah, and then you have to be like, where do I put this award? I don't have any room for it in my house with all the other ones.
When people all over the country and around the world are reading the news that Santa Monica was voted best beach, and then they see some stock images that look really nice, they don't understand what it's really like to live here in Southern California. And yeah, sure, there are parts of Santa Monica that are really pretty.
Yes, but a lot of people would argue that the city has really changed over the last few years, and that it's becoming uninhabitable for a lot of people.
Jake wanted to prove the naysayers wrong, so we went to Santa Monica to talk to some of the local residents to accept this big honor.
What's your name?
Santa.
Sorry?
Mar-
Can you tell me why Santa Monica Beach is the best beach in California? Yeah?
Go on, tell.
What else do you like about it? It was voted best beach in North America. How you feel about that?
There you go. Well said. Well said.
Santa Monica resident.
That guy is Mr. Santa Monica, and he's proud of that title. And I bet you he didn't know that before Jake approached him. And then there was Curtis, who we met.
I'll give it that because you, I don't think you could smoke on it. So I'll give it that. This probably is the best beach. There's good vibes and good dispensaries.
Good vibes and good dispensaries. That's Santa Monica.
When you think of the most beautiful beach in the country, you think about where are the best dispensaries.
Now, this woman said that she does not believe Santa Monica is the best beach because of an incident that happened to her on the pier.
What's your name?
Delia Delilah.
One more time?
Delia Delilah.
You say it better than I would, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's the person
It's
whose
her
name
name.
it is.
It's her name, Jake. Of course she's
Let's
going
not
to say
pretend like that's like an easy name to pronounce.
Delia.
Delia Delilah.
Yeah, well, that's Vanessa. She can...
Delia Delilah. I can say it in an English accent, too.
Yeah, thank you, Vanessa. Yeah, we all got it.
One more time?
Delia Delilah.
Delia Delilah.
Say it better than I would, I'm sure. Where are you from?
She's like
Oceanside.
Santa Monica Beach just got named best beach in all of North America. What are your thoughts on that?
My opinion, that's actually, we were going to get an ice cream at the end of the restaurant, the last one. I don't remember the name of it.
The pier there?
Yes.
That's a picturesque. Everyone knows that. You go to the end of the pier for a little soft serve ice cream in Santa Monica. You're living the California dream.
Yeah, that was one of the things that they pointed out as being a big draw for that beach.
Yeah, but then this happened to Delia Delilah.
And yeah, some chicks just started fighting, and I don't like it.
Were you involved?
No, I wasn't, but I had to. My friend got hit, so.
Your friend got hit?
Yes, and I had to step in. You know, she's 5'2", I'm 5'6".
And then what'd you do?
Well, one of the girls grabbed her hair, but I had to step in, so I grabbed the other girl and tried to separate them, but unfortunately I got involved, and, you know, before you know it, you know, we were hitting punches really hard.
Oh, man.
You whooped some ass?
She got a nosebleed.
Oh, nice.
A small little black eye.
So that's why Santa Monica is not the best beach.
For me, no.
Well, there you go. Another real-life story of North America's best beach.
Or why it is the best beach for
Santa
you.
Monica. Then there was Dean who wanted to let us know.
You can get a nosebleed on the pier.
Here's what Dean said.
What's your name?
Dean.
Dean from where?
I'm from Santa Monica in Salt Lake City, Utah.
All right, Dean, Santa Monica Beach just got voted best beach in North America. What are your feelings on that?
Well, this is the best people, but actually it's getting so small. You know it's getting smaller, right?
The beach itself?
Oh, yeah. It's literally getting shorter. They had to move the beach house, the safeguard.
Who are the best people on Santa Monica Beach?
I don't know. There was a group that were nudists.
Oh, okay. Oh. Group of nudists. God damn, what a great beach.
Did you talk to this guy from inside the beach bathroom?
None of them. Well, they just had a group of them, so they didn't. I was surprised as hell.
All right, well, there you go. Santa Monica, what a lovely place.
What's beautiful is that tourists come from all over the world to see Santa Monica, and then they see
all that
bitch fights over ice cream and nudists.
and then, of course, the most important bit of audio we got, which was the first person Jake interviewed about Santa Monica, Mr. Santa Monica himself, who did say this. And whenever I think of Santa Monica moving forward, I will remember this quote.
It was voted best beach in North America. How you feel about that?
Santa Monica. Quick break. Back with more show next. Open nominees are coming. If you have a relative that you think is the weirdest in all of America, perhaps that guy that was just on the air with us a moment ago, call us up. 800-520-1067. We'll take your nominees. We'll give away some seats on the floor. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas up for grabs. 4 on the floor, and the title of America's Weirdest Relative is all coming up. Give you the first word. Who are you nominating?
Hey guys, my uncle, my 60-year-old uncle.
I love starting off with an uncle, don't you, Klein?
Yes. Usually uncles do win this. There's something in their DNA. They're cut out to win this. That's Jake's an uncle, so you understand that will automatically up the weird factor by at least 30%. What does your uncle do? Go ahead, Michelle.
So he literally records himself fighting with this buff silicone doll, like on the floor. And then he literally makes us watch it. The weirdest part is when he's done fighting this thing, he'll clean it up, record himself cleaning it, and records himself putting clothes on the silicone buff doll that he fights.
Is this is it a sex doll? You keep saying a silicone doll. I think of like it being a sex doll, but you're saying it's not like that.
I hope not. It's like some buff, like silicone doll that he named.
Oh, I see. One of those like self-defense dolls.
Oh,
so
yeah.
All right. So he
took it off the stick.
Got it. So
He took it off the stick.
So your uncle will.
So he's defenseless.
Will fight the self-defense doll. You don't have your balance stick, do you? Not so tough now.
You can't stand up anymore.
So he fights it, then he videos it, makes you all sit around and watch the video, and then after the video he cleans it up and dresses it, you said?
He dresses it. He puts clothes on this thing. Sunglasses, shirts, sweaters.
Okay, wow, what a start. Guys, this could be, I'm telling you right now, that
is amazing.
That is the first submission in the search for America's Weirdest Relative.
Especially that he does it regularly. Like, this wasn't just once he did it. He does it all the time and makes them watch it.
Make sure you write down Michelle's information, because I have a feeling that she's going to fast track to the finals.
I would love to see one of the videos, too.
Let's say hi to Gabriella on KROQ this morning. It's the search for America's Weirdest Relative. Who are you nominating?
Hi, guys. We did this.
We did.
I wanted to nominate my cousin Seth.
Okay. All right. What does he do?
He's a funky dude. He paints in his own blood.
What?
Whoa, dude.
That's weird.
And how does he draw his own blood?
He just cuts it on open. He'll drip it into like a little vessel, like a little container, and then he'll just paint on canvas.
How big are the canvases?
They're huge. Yeah, they're pretty big, good-sized canvases. He paints freaky stuff. Like, they all have different weird underlying messages, a lot of poems in them. Sometimes you turn the lights off and they have like a
glow message.
A glow in the dark. Yeah, glow in the dark message. And he uses media and
And that's like one of his artistic signatures, that he puts a little bit of his blood in every one of his pieces. That's kind of his thing.
No, he puts blood in some of his pieces. He signs all of his pieces as Satan. So that's his artistic.
Okay. All right. All right, well,
That's what he's more known for. All right. And is he mainly writing the ransom notes? I mean, my God.
That's cousin Seth right there.
I wonder if he tries to sell them, or is it just like a passion?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good. Who are you nominating?
I'm going to nominate my uncle Harold, and luckily it's a really nice uncle. He's just odd.
What does he do?
His house is yellow. All of the things in his yard is yellow. He collects everything yellow, and he's very like spiritual, like good energy, karma, spirit is yellow. And he has an enemy in town, and this is in Hanover, Massachusetts. And his enemy is the Red Man. And the Red Man is very big. His face is red. He always dresses in red.
What?
And he's always angry.
So wait a minute. Your uncle has started some sort of a weird color war where he's the yellow man, and yellow means,
Yes.
good vibes, and there's a guy that's red, and the two of them have become town enemies?
Yes.
And does he tell you
Everybody in Hanover,
stories?
Massachusetts
Knows about this battle.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just doesn't really interact. It's just like he doesn't even want to talk about it because he's so positive.
Mm-hmm. Does he
but-
wear yellow? Does he constantly dress in yellow? I always think it's interesting when people lock into a color, like, this is my color.
Especially locking into a color that's not
I've
black
never
if
seen
you're
him dress
wearing
in a
it.
different color.
You've only ever seen him in yellow your whole life?
Yes.
Okay.
Including
Wow.
pants?
Pretty good.
Or is he wearing like blue jeans?
Yep. I've never seen a piece of clothing on him that wasn't yellow.
He looks like Dayman from Always Sunny.
What? How do you even find that many yellow pants?
Fighter
That's
of the Red
such
Man.
a hard color to commit to.
Really is.
I mean, it's a color of urine.
All right, that's
Blends in.
That's a good.
I guess that's
why,
true.
That's why you went with it. Maybe they weren't yellow pants. Maybe that wasn't his color
It was
originally.
all white.
Let's say hi to Ryan. Ryan, why do you believe you have the weirdest relative in America? The search continues. We will take open nominees today and tomorrow, and then next week it's the finals and the big exciting pageant to determine who is the weirdest. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, I want to nominate my uncle Eric, and what he's been living in his van for like 15 years, and he sells karaoke machines to get by. And to sell those karaoke machines, he's singing full rock ballads to the top of his lungs with that machine.
So
every day.
hold on. He lives in a van, and from that very van, he sells karaoke machines. That's his business?
Yes.
But to demonstrate the karaoke machines and how they work, he has to constantly be singing karaoke outside his van.
He sang Audio Slave Like a Stone 3 times in a row one time.
Oh, man. That's such a long song. That's like 25 minutes of Audio Slave. All right, that's interesting.
And wait, where is the van? Does it move locations, or has he set up shop in one place and he's always there?
He's usually in front of this donut shop in Koreatown, but then he moves to wherever he gets work.
All right, hey, listen, so far, I love every relative that's been brought to us this year. I'm such a fan of, for so many reasons.
Great. I
'Cause
mean,
that is such a great... When everyone tries to claim my relatives are the weirdest, and this guy claims my uncle lives in a van outside of a donut shop and sells karaoke machines to get by. I mean, that's... You
and
can't
it's
make this stuff
interesting
up.
to me that that's where he chooses, that's where he gets the most business, is outside of a donut shop in Koreatown.
Mike in the 818, you're on KROQ this morning as we are searching for America's weirdest relative. Who do you bring us?
Hey guys, so my uncle, when he meets people, he likes to growl at them. And then on top of that, he likes to take dumps in plastic bags and keep them.
What?
Wait a
And
minute.
keep them?
Whoa, keep them where? Keep them...
Like to make compost?
So he keeps them in a container, so when he has to go again, he just opens up the bag and goes again.
What?
Well, let me get before we get to that second part of it.
No
which
way,
is,
that's me, says Jake.
Yeah, that's my
You
move.
use a bucket for that.
Hold on. Before we get to the second part of it, which is disturbing, let me get back to the growling part. Is that a territorial thing? Is that give me an example? Hi, pretend you're him. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Klein.
So so he'd be like, and then he'd be like, I'm so and so, and you're like, what the hell was that for?
So he just makes that growl noise. That's his first noise always.
But even it's like with us,
Hmm.
Be like, hey, uncle, and he'll growl, and then he'll be like, hey, how are you? And you're like,
Sounds like a tick.
yeah, maybe. We have no idea. He's done it though ever since I was little.
Wow.
And,
all right. Hold on. That's interesting as well. That's another uncle nominee.
No more questions about the pooping in a can stuff.
K-Rock, Klein Alley Show. It's the part of the show I've been looking forward to most all day long. Final round of open nominees for America's Weirdest Relative. The grand prize is, of course, bragging rights that you do have America's Weirdest Relative. But also, you'll get 4 on the floor for K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas, happening December 14th, Kia Forum. Smashing Pumpkins, 311. Sublime, Beck, the list goes on and on and on. All the bands, all the vibes, and you will be there as well, on the floor, up close to the big bands. And all we're asking for from you, as we are now T-minus 1 week to go till Thanksgiving, you'll be sitting at a table potentially with some of these relatives that you'll be nominating. You have studied them year after year after year, all of their little quirks and weird things about them, and you tell your friends and other family members, God, our uncle, he's got to be the weirdest on the planet. But everyone thinks they have the weirdest on the planet, and now it's time to prove it. Here we go.
It's time to find America's Weirdest Relative.
Oh, here we go. This is the third and final day of open nominations. So we've already picked a few people that we've met earlier this week that we think will be fast-tracking to the finals. And then we'll make the big announcement next week just before we go on Thanksgiving break. Who is the weirdest relative for 2024? And Allie,
the competition has been fierce.
I mean, just as a reminder, and if you want to get on the phones now at 800-520-1067, now's a good time to call us. Just to recap your memory, recap some of what has happened here on the show already this week, because I can't even keep track of them all. We had Nicole, who called in about her uncle yesterday, who took a bath in the middle of Thanksgiving dinner, but brought his plate of food with him to the bathtub and ate it there. Cindy, whose cousin Ernie sniffs everyone when he walks by. There's Ryan, whose uncle lives in a van and sells karaoke machines out of the van.
And sings karaoke from the machine to demonstrate how it works.
There's Cara, who we met yesterday, whose uncle is yellow. Everything in his life is yellow. His
the
house
yellow
is
man.
Yellow. His clothes are yellow.
I
and
love
he's
him.
Feuding currently with another person in the neighborhood who's red
Who
man.
wears red.
So they're fighting. Then you got Nellie, who told us about her brother that picks his nose a lot, but he also has a finger that he shot off. So it's really just a hook pinky that he uses. Hector, his uncle, brings a bucket with him for whenever he has to relieve himself. Marlon, whose aunt is a cheek biter, will go up and bite people's cheeks, not only when they're kids, but even as adults.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriella, whose cousin paints with his own blood and then signs the painting Satan.
Oh,
and then,
yeah. I forgot
Mitchell,
about that.
whose uncle is always recording himself getting into fights with self-defense dolls, but then he dresses them up afterwards and shows everyone the videos. So, I mean, this is just a beginning. I don't know, right?
That is still my favorite.
It is like a real all-star team of weird right there. But now it's your turn to add to the weirdness. Any relative, any story, if you think they have what it takes and you want to win these tickets, now's the time to call us.
It's time to find America's Weirdest Relative.
All right, let's say hi to Darren on K-Rock. We'll make our way up and down these phone lines for one final round of open nominees. And if you think your uncle is not, or whatever cousin is not weird enough, try us out. Because sometimes you think the mild weird is not weird enough, but sometimes that's the exact right amount of weird. Darren, who you nominated?
My Uncle Dale.
Starting off with uncles again.
What does Uncle Dale do that you believe makes him the weirdest relative in America?
Well, he brings a watermelon to all the events, and he's called the Melon Man, and he makes his little mix of vodka and whatever he is, and he gets way too drunk.
Right.
He sniffs everybody's perfume, which all the hot women in our family sniffs their perfume, and he tries to kiss them.
Oh, my God. Just full on. Like people he's related to, like his cousins and nieces and everyone?
100%. I have a lot of hot nieces, so.
Right. No, you can,
that's creepy.
You may win this competition. I know you called on behalf of Dale.
When you say he drinks too much, is it one of those like vodka melons that he's filled with vodka, or is the melon separate from the binge drinking?
No, he brings the melon. That's his signature. He brings the melon. He mixes a little cocktail in it. He tries to pass it around. But he's pretty much the only one drinking it.
He calls himself the Melon Man, but he's doing it just for himself. No one else is partaking in his melon, and then he goes around sniffing people.
Yeah, that is a special kind of weird when there's something, a recipe that you're really obsessed with that no one else likes, but you're still going to make it every single year.
That's a good nominee right there, Darren. That's Uncle Dale. Add him to the list. Let's say hi to Jennifer. Jennifer, you think you have the weirdest relative in all of America. Why?
My cousin Nikki, for years, has always picked her boogers, and she'll do it at the table, like with no shame. She just is like knuckle deep in her nose. And a few years into it, she started carrying this Mentos, the fresh maker, whatever, that little tin of, it was empty, and she would roll up her boogers and she would put it in the tin, and she still carries around this Mentos tin and taps her boogers right in the tin.
Oh my God.
That is a different.
And it's this weird thing that everybody just pretends isn't happening at the table, but she tucks it away. I don't know what she's doing with them. But
This year, you'll be sitting there having Thanksgiving. At one point, the Mentos tin will come out on the table.
I would lose my appetite.
You know this Mentos tin is filled now with probably thousands of boogers. She will pick a fresh one and throw it in the tin?
yeah, she tries to be a little slick about it, but we all know what's happening.
Right, exactly. And then she'll just continue eating.
Wow. Okay, hold on.
My God.
That almost made me gag.
I am sick to my stomach. If I saw that at a Thanksgiving table, I don't know how I would continue eating.
Mike, why do you believe you have America's weirdest relative? Who are you nominating?
My mom.
Oh,
great.
We don't get a lot of mom and dad nominees, and I think it's about damn time because a lot of people's parents are weird. They just, all the glory goes to the uncles and aunts. But go ahead.
My mom has this weird trait where she'll smell the chair after somebody gets up and walks away.
What? Does she go like on the? She smells the seat, or she smells?
She smells the seat of the chair, like to smell like what their butt smells like.
And is she doing this for? If you had to, like, is there a reason? Have you ever asked her what the reason is?
She'll yeah, I have, and she'll say that she thought that person smelled, and she had to confirm it.
So anytime someone gets up from a chair, even if, I mean, it's just like every time you're sitting with her having a meal and
It's
someone...
not every time.
Right.
It's somebody, like, if she's, like, kind of just, like, checking them out or think they smell weird. Often with overweight people, to be honest with you.
Well, I would imagine that this is an OCD cleaning
You think
thing.
so?
Yes,
Really?
because I think that moms can get very protective over the dinner table and the cleanliness and the state of everything. So if there's somebody that seems like they're going to smell and then that smell's going to linger on her nice chair, if they get up, she wants to. It's like a dog peeing on a tree. You know, it's like what's going on here? Is this still mine?
That's possible. She's very OCD, very clean.
Yeah.
Mike's mom smells the seat of people after they get up to see if they smell. Does anyone ever catch her smell? Hold on, Mike. Does anyone ever catch her smelling their seat, or does she do it discreetly?
Not that I know of that person that she's smelled has actually caught them that I know of, but I've caught her.
I would be alarmed if I got up and came back and someone was sniffing my seat. I mean,
Especially if it was like nose on the seat.
Benjamin, why do you feel that you have America's weirdest relative? The search will continue through today, and then we got to go ahead and pick our finalists, and they'll battle it out, and then we get to meet the actual relatives that have been nominated, which is the best part. What's up, Benjamin?
Sweet did it.
Sweet did it.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I'm nominating my dirty old grandpa because he has this habit of watching porn really loud on his cell phone, and he thinks no one can hear it in the rest of the house.
We haven't gotten dirty old grandpa yet.
No, we have not. This is a great role to fill. And he does this, like, whenever, at your house or only at his house or whatever house he's in.
Whatever house he's in. Like, if we're at my uncle, especially around, like, Thanksgiving and holiday gatherings, he'll think he gets away with some privacy, and he just goes full blast on the volume.
Oh,
and is he watching and just observing, or is he watching and...
Is it like on like the news, like just in the background?
Manipulating.
Exactly. No, he's not manipulating because he's like 85.
Right, so he's just watching. He's just watching.
It's just a source of entertainment.
All right, hold on one second. That's Benjamin, whose grandpa watches porn on full volume on his phone, which for him probably isn't full volume because his ears aren't probably working.
Yeah,
great.
I know.
So,
wow. I mean, I like that one because it's just a tick that he has that he thinks nobody notices, but everybody notices and talks about. But it doesn't mean it'll change.
Cassandra, why do you feel that you have the weirdest relative in all of America? Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Go ahead. Who are you nominating?
Sweet Divots.
Sweet Divots.
So my uncle, his name is Steve, but he only goes by Uncle Steve. Only goes by Captain Steve. I have to call him Captain Uncle Steve. He thinks
I like the way this is going already.
He's a pirate or something, but he makes his own taxidermy. He used to be a Disney Imagineer, so he makes like weird creatures, like mystical creatures, in his own taxidermy. He'll make like a fairy body with like some like horse head.
This is the stuff Jake. This is like the stuff Jake buys this crap at these dumb weirdo conventions he goes to.
Money.
And he's got like legs of a frog and the face of a raccoon, and Jake's like, I paid $100 for that, worth it.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. And he makes other things, like he makes like crazy things. YouTubers have been to his house just to see it. He lives in a casita. He doesn't live in the big house he has. He has his casita that he lives in and just goes into the house for like to cook.
Oh, this is a telltale sign of a real deal weirdo.
That they don't live in their own house.
They have a house that is full, big and plenty, but they choose to live in a tiny little hovel.
Yeah, and they only go in for like one or two purposes.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Wow.
Cassandra, this guy.
It's only for food and to shower, and then he goes back to his little casita, and he makes all this crazy stuff. He makes all these crazy stories, like the weirdest things on his walls, like fake animal heads, fake creatures, and like everyone growing up, he lived in the house too when I grew up, and everyone would want to see his room but be super scared of him.
Right,
but
like
he was
Jake.
like, Cassandra's weird uncle has the bookshelf that opens up if you pull the book, and then we get to go into this
Whoa, cool.
Did he ever try to give you one of his? Did he ever try to give you one of his weird creatures as like a present, like happy 5th birthday? Here's a, thing I made out of a tadpole and a lizard.
Yeah, he used to read me Edward Allan Poe and make me crazy Easter eggs with like crazy paintings on them.
Okay. Whoa! Hold on, that's Cassandra's uncle who's into taxidermy.
He's the captain.
I think also one of the
Captain
weirder
Uncle.
parts of that was that YouTubers go to his house. I'm sure he thinks that's like a brag-worthy thing that all these YouTubers are going to his house.
Valerie, who are you nominating for America's Weirdest Relative? Hi.
I will nominate my crazy Uncle Ted. It's always the uncles.
What does he do?
But he is a magician, and he would bring all the kids around for every holiday and spin his arm around as fast as he could, take a bristle brush, and then slap the top of his hand with the bristle brush, which would create a flow or stream of blood that would squirt out from the top of his hand.
Ew, what?
And he would do it at every event, and this was just his thing. We are Polish, so I just kind of thought it was a Polish thing.
You thought it was like some old
I
Polish...
later learned this is not a normal thing to do.
So he's a magician, which is a weird...
sprayer.
That's already weird, but then he did a trick with his own real blood. This is not prop blood. Real blood.
Yes, and he can do it at any party, so if anybody needs a sprayer, we call him the sprayer.
great.
He's available.
Sprayer.
Call him the sprayer.
All right, listen, what a great crop today.
Oh my
We
God!
have to-
It just never disappoints. I'm shocked.
I'm sorry. Everyone on the phone that we can't get to. We've heard it enough. We've heard more than enough to get us into the finals. Thank you for calling. Thank you for nominating. Let's cleanse our palate with some Sum 41 and then come back.
And I don't want to believe that maybe this is the end.
World Famous KROQ.
KROQ.
Hey, it's Klein. K-Rock, we are Klein Alley Show. It is Friday. You should be in a great mood. You'll be in a better mood later this morning when we get your tickets to K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Or right now, if you're on the phone and you want $100 of Allie's money with a brand new customized theme song put together by a listener on the GOAT line.
I don't eat the turkeys, but I eat only carnitas. Si Italianos las noticias.
Beautiful.
That's Spanish. News.
Thank you for that. It's a beautiful theme song. You can always leave your customized theme songs on the GOAT line, 844-956-GOAT.
Happy gobble gobble.
Thank you, sir.
To the throat goat. Gobble 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 gobble.
That's Allie's mother. Yes,
Thank you so much.
Absolutely so true.
I'm sure she would be very appreciative.
$100 up for grabs right now, and it's a Pick Your Poison Friday, which means if I pick you up and put you on the air, you can battle anyone on the show, and some people are easier to beat than others. Jacqueline in Whittier, good morning and welcome to K-Rock. How goes it?
Hey, this is Jackie from Whittier, and I'm challenging Vanessa.
Oh, Vanessa. What
Love
a pick
it.
right there. Vanessa loves the drugs, loves the hot dogs, but does she love the news? We will find out. She will be sequestered right now as I give you your 5 questions. She'll get the same 5 questions after you answer them. As soon as she's locked away and can no longer hear how this goes, we will start your round. It's a Pick Your Poison Friday, $100 up for grabs. It's the Vanessa edition of Allie Knows the News, and it starts right now.
Allie knows the news.
Congratulations. This Dodger, no shocker, just won the MVP from the National League. Who is it? Jacqueline?
What a way to start.
What was that?
Jacqueline?
All right, I'll accept that as your answer. Question number 2. A lottery will determine who will get seats for this highly anticipated hearing that is taking place. A lottery to determine who will get seats to watch the hearing unfold. Which hearing is it?
That's the same answer as number 1.
All right. She's going to get there eventually.
Oh, man, that...
What is one noise you make if incredibly frustrated and can't think of the right answer? That's question 3.
Oh my gosh, me,
That's
right
the
now,
one.
me.
Question 3. Over 83 tons of this have been recalled because of an E. coli concern.
Oh, gross. Food?
Food. All right. I
Well-
would like something more specific than just food. Could you be a little more specific
I like
than
her approach
food?
here. You know,
I do too.
I just say everything.
Okay, eggs.
Eggs. We go to question number 4. The owners of this infamous murder house have turned down Netflix and now may just try to sell the property. Which house where a infamous murder took place in did Netflix want to get inside of? And they said, no. We think we're just going to sell this place if they can find a buyer. Which murder house are we talking about?
American Horror Story.
And finally, question number 5. I don't think you're going to do well on this one. People are raving about the bizarre pregame interview from this Cleveland Brown that happened before the snowy Thursday night football game last night. Which player gave the bizarre interview that people are talking about? I knew that.
James Famous?
Oh, wow. She gave us an answer. All right. I don't know how Vanessa will do today. This could be a tie at the end. Vanessa's coming in now.
It could be a tie.
Vanessa's entering the K-Rock
What if she has the
studios.
same answers?
She could. Vanessa, get onto that blue microphone and welcome. Good morning, Vanessa. Nice to see you in the main studio.
Hello.
So rare we get you in here. Question number 1, Vanessa. You're battling Jacqueline, who would like to prove that she knows more than you do about the news for $100 of Allie's money. This Dodger just won the MVP for the National League.
Shohei Ohtani.
That is the answer.
Vanessa.
I didn't think it was possible to not know that, but then we met Jacqueline, and we found that it is possible to not know that. We go to question number 2. A lottery will be determined, determining who will get seats for this highly anticipated hearing.
The Mendes thing.
Don't think what did you say?
Like Bada like a lottery.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Mendes brothers.
Was that your impression of the lottery? Was saying bada bada?
Uh-huh.
You're also missing a syllable in the last name.
Mendes.
Of all the names that she gets wrong, I'm shocked she's getting this wrong.
I'm literally saying it right. Mendes.
The Menendez.
Oh.
Menen.
I mean,
You know what? That's
Oh,
dyslexia.
all right.
okay.
I know it starts with an M. I know I got it right. It's the two brothers.
The more people get to hear what goes on in the back room at KROQ between Johnny and Vanessa, the more they should be impressed that we're able to get a show on the air.
I know, it's incredible.
Really, this is remarkable.
I am smart, guys.
Question
You
number
are.
3. Over 83 tons of this have been recalled because of an E. coli concern.
Ground beef.
That is the correct answer. She got that one. So Vanessa's in a commanding lead.
2
with
syllables.
Just 2 questions left. Question number 4. The owners of this infamous murder house turned down Netflix, and now they're saying, we think we're just going to sell the house. Which murder house are we talking about?
I really don't know this. Okay. Was it a Texas house?
There's no follow-up questions here.
Shoot. The murder of Jacqueline.
All right, good guess. That is not
Did you
correct.
say the murder of the person on the phone?
I'm sorry, Jacqueline. I had you in my brain.
It's the Jean-Benet Ramsey house.
Duh.
The Jean-Benet Ramsey house. So now we go to this final question, and Vanessa's still up with a commanding lead. People are raving about the bizarre pregame interview that took place from this Cleveland Brown yesterday before the Thursday night snow game.
I 100% don't know this.
Right? Take a guess.
So, of a name? Just a name?
Yeah.
Any football player.
You've been so good at naming things today.
Okay. Name. Jackie Jackson.
Really got you on the brain. You correct
Vanessa's
answer.
improv skills are mwah.
Spot on. Jameis Winston, the answer, and actually Jacqueline got that, so she goes on the board, but unfortunately
snap.
it's too little too late, and unfortunately for you, we have to put the $100 back in Allie's pocket, and what must you shamefully admit, Jacqueline?
Vanessa knows the news.
There you go. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Get your news in just a moment. Then we kick off a brand new hour of the show. Figure out how we all did in day number 4 of the Sleeper Bowl. the 4-7-8 bait method last night, where we were supposed to breathe in a certain way and then self-pleasure. Did it help us have the best night's sleep of the week? We tried 4 different methods. A lot of you tried them as well. Which one reigned supreme? We'll get to that next hour on the show. 714 just wants to say, yo, Klein, Allie, longtime listener, big fan. Klein, your voice and appearance do not match. Not even a little bit. You look nothing like what you sound like, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Johnny is dumb, but in a good way, and Vanessa is super cute. I guess that is someone who's probably checking out the stream right now.
What about
You
me?
You're
were
not even important enough to diagnose.
We're not mentioned here at all.
The ace.
So there you go.
Would you rather have an ugly face or an ugly voice?
Me? Ugly voice.
Yeah, both.
People will forgive. I mean, look at David Beckham. That guy is a good-looking guy, but his voice is all mousy and weird.
Yeah, but
People
if you have like an okay face but a really hot voice, people can overlook it and fall in love with your voice. And if you have a very hot face and a very weird voice, it can get annoying real fast.
I feel like people in this day and age could look past the voice.
Really?
I mean, it goes down to would you rather have a good personality or be good-looking? And the answer is good-looking.
That's what matters.
That's the most important thing.
That'll get
in
you the
world.
most free stuff.
All that matters. Let's get to your news right now, then we'll get into a brand new hour of the show.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. You know what's fun? Drugs are fun. Wait, did I say that out loud? Kids, say nope to dope and dare or something.
So the holiday buying has begun. That means it's the Super Bowl for delivery drivers. They're the ones working their asses off to make sure that our holidays are a success. And 99% of the workers are fantastic. Then there's the 1% that steal your packages before the porch pirates can get to it. And that's what happened with this guy. He kept contacting UPS because his packages would either go missing or come back damaged. And in one case, he got a package eventually with a note on it that said, sorry, we had a random liquid spill in the facility and it damaged the contents of your package. Eventually, he asked enough about it. They came to find out 2 UPS employees were intercepting the packages and stealing their contents. And what were they stealing? Well, it was Magic the Gathering cards.
No.
Yep, a big Magic the Gathering haul that the guy says was worth $25,000. And I wonder if that's true or if the guy just said, hey, by the way, all these packages were worth $25,000.
Jake, give me one card that could be worth $25,000.
There's one car that's worth like over $500,000. It's a Black Lotus.
Right, obviously, but give me a few others.
Obviously, we can Black Lotus.
Any of the Power 9, man. Any of the Power 9 go way over $50,000.
Right.
Or $250,000.
But this was several packages over the course of
so clearly no Power 9s here, no black, whatever you said.
Mm-hmm.
But what is like a $25,000 card in Magic the Gathering?
$25,000 on the dot, I don't know, but Time Walk is probably around that price.
Time Walk, totally.
Let me look it up.
All right, now we won't. But thank
Hold
you.
on, let me look up Time Walk.
That's all right. Thanks for sharing.
Why do we ask questions?
I know he loves to give his knowledge of this, and I know there's probably 3 people listening that also are like, yeah, that guy knows his magic like I do. But most people, I think, are just mocking him in their car.
Oh, it's only $5,000.
Idiots.
Magic my ass.
Yeah.
All right. It's terrible getting a ticket in LA. They love giving us tickets. It's a great source of income for the city. But if you've ever gotten a ticket for something ridiculous and it pissed you off, this will make you happy. Because LA has gotten so out of control with tickets, they gave a ticket to themselves.
Ah, take that, LA. You deserve it.
The city of LA put a citation on an illegal fence and then learned that they were the ones that put up the fence.
Great. I hope they have to pay that ticket.
Oh, we have to pay for all of it, Klein.
Great. Even better.
So they had cleared a homeless encampment, and then they put up a chain link fence around it to avoid them from just moving back in and creating an encampment again, which we paid for the fence to be erected as taxpayers. But then a different department said, hey, it's illegal to erect this fence. You need to take it down. So now we are paying to remove the fence that we also paid to put up.
Government working. Working for us, working for the people.
So that's how everything's going, by the way.
And then they're going to have to pay a different government agency to come take down the fence.
I think so.
And they're probably going to figure out a good way to get some overtime out of it, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a great...
So these millions of dollars that are being budgeted for homelessness, I don't know how we still have any left.
Apparently they haven't spent even half of it.
I know. They're trying to spend money.
They're trying.
Another wedding trend that's going away is something that you've probably either done or been to one. If you are a girl in your dirty 30s, you have been to the Bachelorette party, the last sail before the veil, the fling before the ring, any number of stupid sayings that have been plastered on a set of glasses at the hotel or whatever. And now they're going away because more women are opting for solo trips instead of bachelorette parties with a bunch of girls and having a night out, bar hopping and whatnot. They're like, why don't I just take myself on a vacation and have my own solo trip of a lifetime before I have to be tied down?
I've always said the bachelor party is ass backwards. It should not be before you get married. It should be exactly 1 year or even 2 years after you're married. Because that is when you need to go somewhere with a bunch of your guy friends and really let loose. Not before. You need nothing before.
I would even say after a kid.
That should be another one we should do.
That
should be another. There should be built-in new things built in every year. But I mean, the reality is, who's got the schedule, the time, and the money? But I just think
But that's why the Bachelor, it's like a forced thing.
The Bachelor,
but you feel like you have to do it.
It's fun, but it feels right. It also feels like, especially if it's leading up to the wedding, it's like you're asking an awful lot from your friends
who are already attending the wedding, have bought bridesmaids dresses.
Not that it's not fun to go to Vegas or go to Nashville or go to wherever else people go.
It's also so much to coordinate. You have to figure out how much everybody owes and how everyone's getting there and when everyone's getting there.
You do it if you're still married in 2 years, that's when the party happens. That's the bachelor. You earn that bachelor party. That's when you earn that weekend in Vegas with all your friends. That's when
have
you
it
need
after you get married, and then you can have a divorce party.
That's what it's all about. Just more parties.
Party, party, party.
We get into a brand new hour of the show after this song from Blink-182. Will it be
time walk for 16,000?
Someone on the text
We're
line
over it, Jake.
said
Gin and tin.
Someone on the text line said Blue Eyes White Dragon. Jake, know your stuff, loser. It's K-Rock.
What the hell's that?
Alley Show.
I love everything you guys say. I mean, I'm talking about the show that brings you ultimate figures, the show that brings you Don't Be a Dick, the show that brings you Sweet Divots. Hard to keep the energy alive after this long.
You ain't got to flame everything.
Goedemiddag, met het Arendsnest, Koen.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, let's go. Welcome to your weekend. How the hell goes it? We got another hour together right now. It'll be maybe the greatest hour of your life, perhaps. Lots to get to. And we'd love you to join us. 800-520-1067, the numbers you'll need if you want to interact with the show. You can call, you can text, you can listen, you can watch on the streaming live YouTube at KROQ's YouTube page. Join the NetBang community that is loving, or at least tolerating us, hanging out with them in their homes. Some people send us pictures of us streamed up on their big TVs, which I think is a giant waste of a TV. But
oh my God, if we get even bigger?
We appreciate that, and thank you for spreading the word and help us to hashtag grow the show.
You know, we were talking earlier about whether your face matches your voice, and 626 said, I have a very nice voice and a very ugly face. You should see the looks on some of these girls when I order at the drive-thru. They are utterly disappointed.
Oh, yeah. That must be tough.
When people just look so disappointed by you when they...
I bet you if you're working drive-thru and you're hearing people all day through the box...
You're thinking, like, oh, this person's hot. They're going to be hot.
Right. It sounds like a hot... I mean, you could probably also tell from the order. They're ordering like 9 bags. Tacos. You're like,
They're
all
not
right.
ordering one of those salad shakers.
This person's mad at us for something. This was on the GOAT line. I don't think it's our fault necessarily, but we appreciate it. Allie, take a listen. We sometimes screw up on the show. And
sometimes.
We will admit
daily.
it. We will admit it when we screw up. Let me see here. Hold on. If I have the right... I can't find this
Another
message.
screw up right now.
Screwing up right now.
Good job.
I can't find the message. There's too many messages to go through here. Here's someone that wanted to thank you, Allie, for talking about your fight.
Oh, good. Let's just move on to a thank you.
Your fight with anxiety.
Hey, guys. Sweet knockers. I'm just catching up on the podcast. I'm listening to Showtime about the part.
Once a week, we do a bonus show. It's called Showtime, Klein Alley Showtime. It's uncensored, raw. There's a lot of cursing, profanity, and every once in a while, Allie goes real deep.
About the part. I'm at the part where Allie's talking about her anxiety, and I've had anxiety and depression really bad for a long time.
Well, we are your show then, because let me tell you, we make people feel better about themselves by looking at us, right? Isn't that how it works, Allie? People are bummed out, then they meet us, and they go, you know what? My life's not so bad.
Well, but also, we acknowledge that we have issues that we deal with.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Everybody has issues, right? And we're not going to Instagram it and filter it and pretend like we're something we're not.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny thought the ambrosia salad was called the fellatio salad yesterday.
That's real.
That's an issue.
I recently did a clinical trial with, I don't even know if I should talk about this, but I did a clinical trial with a very renowned, hospital.
This is a pretty cool thing when you get selected for a trial, like when you basically become a human lab rat and they test something out on you and they're like, this could cure your problem or potentially you grow a tail. We don't know what'll happen.
And it was actually a clinical trial for psilocybin.
Oh, mushroom one?
She got the hallucinogenic stuff.
Dude, I want to do that.
That's a good... imagine. I wonder... You must know what you're signing up for, right? Or maybe you don't.
Oh, you totally do.
But also, you don't know if you're getting the good stuff or if you're getting the placebo. Because sometimes people are just getting the placebo pills and they wasted all their time and got nothing.
For you, even if they said one or the other, well, you wouldn't know it based on the spelling. Psilocybin and placebo.
Psilocybin and placebo, I wouldn't know. Even afterwards. I'm like, you got this. I'm like, what?
What it is that I took a dose of psilocybin. For me, I thought it was a very small dose, but apparently I tripped balls.
Whoa.
So,
that's so cool.
I think Jake has...
She got paid for that, too. Like, right? If you agree to be a part of a trial...
I saw the ad for that study.
You did?
Yeah.
Why didn't you sign up or tell us about it?
You had to be gone for, like, quite a few days, I think, in a row.
Great. Do it.
Yeah, Jake, please. We'll sign you up right now.
A little idea there. I think that tripping balls on psilocybin is actually a good thing because after I did trip balls on psilocybin, I feel a lot happier, way less anxiety, a lot more productive. definitely not depressed anymore.
Whoa.
So, Allie, I think you might need to go trip balls in a closet.
No, you creep back in.
Sounds like a real doctor right there.
Hey, you know what? A lot of people have sworn by that. They say it really helps their anxiety.
Go trip balls in a closet.
Hell's for a good 2 weeks.
That's good medical advice on KROQ this morning. Worked for that woman at least, huh? That's great. Good for you, lady.
Maybe, probably not with Jay. That might be scary, but, in a nice, controlled environment.
Right.
So, anyway, that's my thought. Love you.
Love you, too. Glad things are going better for you. We always love our listeners when things are going better for them.
Yes.
And this is Lincoln Park on KROQ. Week from today is an opportunity for you to trample your friends and family and complete strangers at stores as you bust down doors and try to take advantage of the greatest deals of the year. Black Friday is 1 week from today. People get all excited about it because it's a great opportunity to buy stuff for other people, knock off your holiday list, but more importantly, get yourself that thing you're after.
Well, a lot of times I have a list of things that I want to get for people or things that I'm eyeing, and then once Black Friday happens, you start seeing things that are like, oh wait, I want that. The intentions begin they start in a good place, but then they turn selfish very quickly.
Also, the algorithm is built against us because anything you've looked at that you've wanted over the years, anything you've looked at on TikTok, Instagram, whatever, if it's on sale now, you better believe they're going to hit you up and buy. Remember that thing you looked at 6 months ago? Well, guess what? 80% off. You got to buy it on Friday, though.
Cool.
So we are attempting to say out loud what things we're really after, but we're saying this so that we don't actually spend money on them because I think sometimes you get all caught up in the idea of want that you end up buying it and then it gets there. And not that it's not cool, but I do want the meat slicer and the deep fryer, commercial deep fryer, but I also don't. And I know that my life would probably be better without them. Mm-hmm. But I get so caught up in the need to want. And that's what this is all about, is creating this want.
Yes, but the thing is, the more we talk about the things that we want and shouldn't buy, people are egging us on to buy them anyway.
I know. A lot of people have sent me videos of people slicing meat in their own kitchen. Boy, it looks fun. So what do you got today? What's the one thing you're hoping that you do not cave and buy on Black Friday?
So this is the biggest item that I've been looking at, and I have really no need for this, and it's actually still pretty expensive, but it's normally $1,000. It's $400, over $400 off before Black Friday. And I don't need this, but the Best Way Salu Spa St. Moritz 7-person inflatable hot tub.
Oh, man, I used to have an inflatable hot tub.
Looks so cool. Oh. And it's inflatable, so you can break it down and bring it with you.
You think that, but it's not easy.
Really?
It's a lot of water. You've got to always, every time you fill it and empty it, you got to figure out where to put a lot of water.
But can't I theoretically bring it on vacation or anywhere I want to go and then just have a hot tub experience every moment?
You could, but also that once it's filled up, it's very heavy. When I lived in an apartment, I put one on my balcony. I thought it would be really cool. And it was so heavy that I started noticing cracks in the foundation of the balcony.
Oh, my God.
And whenever the landlord would come up to do inspections, I would cover it with a giant blanket, put pillows on it, made it look like a daybed. But it was slowly...
That's a good idea, though.
Yeah, I know. But eventually, it got to a point where I was like, I'm pretty sure this balcony is going to rip right off where I live. So I got rid of that thing. But I did have an inflatable hot tub. It was a good run. I mean, it was very...
Is it how does it heat? Is it expensive or is it like battery?
You plug it into a wall and then it heats up. I don't know.
Does it take a long time?
It also holds 2 adults not very comfortably.
Really? Because I see 4 children in this one.
Yeah. Don't be fooled by the box because those kids are probably short like little people. And it looks like they got all... But when you're an adult in there, it's like 2 adults whose knees are smashing into each other. And you're
so it's just like a bathtub?
Kind of. And you're like, aren't we relaxed in this hot tub experience? And both people are like, nah, not really. And they also don't really have, good jets. It's just like a little tiny bubbles. It's like a constant farting happening on your back.
Oh, my God.
But you should get it. For you,
They don't have all that in the description.
Yeah, you should get all that.
I'm also looking at this portable steam sauna. It's normally $300 and it's on sale for $118. A full body sauna box.
Sounds like a deal.
It's so cool.
The biggest sucker move that I fall for every year on Black Friday is the TVs because they've gotten so big.
Yeah.
Now. And I'm sitting around my place with a 75-inch TV, and I thought I was doing okay. But now it's all about the 100-inch TVs.
Oh, my God. Is that what you're looking at?
And I'm looking at 4 different 100-inch TVs.
It's huge.
It is so huge. And it makes the 75-inch TV look like an Apple Watch.
Yeah, because we have a 55 or a 65-inch, and when we got it, I remember thinking it was massive. And now I look at other people's TVs, and I'm like, our TV is so small.
I have such TV envy, and I walk my dog up the street, and someone 5 or 6 houses up, I think, just got a 100-inch TV.
Dude,
I see it.
And you're peeping,
window.
aren't you?
Well, I look at I peep at the
Yes.
TV. But how can you not? It's so bright.
I know. And then you look at the other stuff, too.
Lights up the whole sidewalk. But
Cool.
I stand and I just look at it and I go, in my head, I think that's got to be 100 inches. That thing is awesome. And I'm so jealous of it. And I'll just stand there with my dog outside, waiting for my dog to poop on this guy's yard. And I'll just watch. And he's watching terrible shows, bad picking shows, but I don't care because the thing is so big.
You want a TV that's so big, you need 2 mounts.
Yeah,
to hold
double
it up.
mounts.
One mount can't hold it.
So I'm begging myself.
You gotta hire a guy just to hold one in.
I'm begging myself to not do this because
didn't you just get a new TV not that long ago?
3 years, which feels like forever in TV time. But I mean, it's fine. That 100-inch thing, man. Stay away.
We should get a hypercube.
What's the
that?
hypercube?
Oh, dude, hypercube is this cube is like an infinity mirror. It's all trippy and cool, and like a cool light. You can just look at it and trip out to it. It's cool, man.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, it's $100 off.
But it's not a TV?
No, it's a hypercube.
Wait, hold on, Jake. What is the point of the hypercube?
You look at it. It looks cool.
So it's a mirror?
It looks like an infinity mirror, but all these cool lights. It goes on forever when you look in the cube.
So it's like a funhouse mirror.
Yeah, but it's a hypercube.
You know what? It wouldn't look cool is if you got your own reflection back in it.
You're right.
You want your money back.
Yeah, this thing sucks.
This TV's terrible.
We'll take a quick break. We got more show to get to and figure out how we all did with the final round of the Sleeper Bowl, the 4-7-8 bait method. Did you do it with us? Breathing in a certain way, followed by a self-pleasure session right before bed. Did it help you sleep last night? I want to hear your stories next.
It's beginning to look a lot like the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, Saturday, December 14th, Kia Forum.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins. All day on KROQ. Win tickets to see us.
This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World.
Hi, it's Nick from 311.
Hey, it's Jacob Knoll of Sublime. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas.
AWOL Nation, Beck, Franz Ferdinand, Baby, and Linda Lindas. We'll
tell you a song to listen for. Hear it, and caller 20 wins tickets
To the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Presented by Dane.
Proceeds benefit Carlos Ninos and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center. Driven by Kia. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
KROQ.
KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Let's solve a mystery. A couple days ago, a package arrived after the show. It was a giant bouquet of these live forever flowers that last for a couple of years. They're very expensive. They're sent like a giant, looks like a paint bucket. I think it's officially known as like a hat box or something.
Oh.
I don't know what those things are called, but fancy. And it was arrived and it was addressed to Vanessa. She doesn't want to give her last name. And this, she didn't know where they came from because there was nothing on the card except it said, here, something brighten your day or something.
It
some
said
trash.
smile. Brighter days are ahead.
Smile.
Hope you like these.
Brighter days are ahead. Now, there's been so many interesting developments with Vanessa. You know, Vanessa's single. She lives by herself. Let me give out her address.
She has no protection.
No
There's
protection.
No building security.
Low windows and no
What
bar.
are you guys talking about? I have so much protection.
So here's the deal. Vanessa is freaked out because she thinks that maybe she has a stalker. And the reason she thinks this is because she went on a date a few weeks ago with someone and she said the date wasn't great. So she said to the guy, you can just walk me home and we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
The guy walked her home. A few days later, in her mail, a handwritten note from the guy.
Saying, I really, really like you still.
Yeah.
I want to spend time with you. By the way, get well soon from your surgery.
Right.
And we
then,
said that was creepy.
And then he signed his name.
In blood.
In ink, but it was might as well have been blood. It was a creepy signature. Regardless, that happened. And then Vanessa's like, I'm such an idiot. Why did I let the guy walk me home? And a lot of people texted us, especially a lot of women, and they said, word of advice, never even though it seems chivalrous to be like, let me take you home. Don't do that, especially early.
I actually have a friend who's been dating for a while, and her favorite place she lives in Anaheim. Her favorite place to go on dates is downtown Disney. She's like, you literally have to go through security.
Oh, it's great. Smart.
You are in a crowded place 100% of the time.
Yep.
No one knows where you live or anything. It's just, let's meet at downtown Disney.
Oh, when they open up that Din Tai Fung, I'll be a regular. Soup dumplings all day. So Vanessa is freaking out. And then these flowers arrived. So the first thought she had was maybe it's the guy that also delivered. This guy likes to deliver stuff. Mm-hmm. Then there was a bunch of theories because she recently had a little flirty exchange, we thought, with the new lead singer of Sublime, Bradley's son, Jacob Noel. We thought maybe that was the situation going on.
He's got flower money.
He was here, and he was just here. He knows the address. That would have made sense. We talked about, of course, the Bud Light Bros, because the Bud Light Bros.
Yeah. Vanessa gets around.
She gets around.
I do not get around.
Everybody thinks they have a shot, with you. And the Bud Light Bros let us know that it was not them.
What's up, Klein Alley? It's the Bud Light Bros. Hey, great show today, guys. Hilarious. Just wanted to say, Allie is absolutely right. We are not Vanessa stalkers. As certified cheapos ourselves, we would never spend $400 on some flowers from Chateau La Fleur.
So they're out. They tapped out. They're not involved in this at all. They
Glad
never
we
did
can
it.
mention the flower company.
So they didn't get involved. They cleared the deck. Then there was a lot of theories coming through. Instagram went through all the theories, hundreds of theories pouring through Instagram, text line. Maybe it was this. Perhaps it was that. Maybe it's a security guy at the building. Maybe it was one of the bands. Bands, sometimes they send stuff over, like if we have them in, not because they're trying to sleep with Vanessa, but because they appreciate coming by and coming on the show. And Vanessa's usually the one that does all the emails back and forth. Could have been any of a number of guests that came by recently.
Yeah.
Gwen Stefani. Maybe
I wish it was Gwen Stefani.
I know, that'd be so
That'd be
nice.
so cool.
Maybe it was a pre-gift from Billie Eilish who's going to be by on Friday. I mean, it could have been any of a number of things. You don't know.
Right. But
So-
it was definitely for Vanessa.
Definitely just for Vanessa. And the message, even though it was vague, did say, here's
That brighter
to brighten
days
your
are
day.
ahead. Yeah.
So
Now we have a break in the case.
there is a break in the case. Someone heard us discussing this on the air. And you can see what these things look like. And they're
From
up.
prison.
Inmate number 77357. And he said the following. No, we got a text, for a DM from someone. And they said the following. And I just want to say before I read this, Vanessa, I had no idea how many strangers out there are infatuated with you.
Yeah,
It is.
I'm flattered, but I also don't get it. But thank you guys. But I don't understand.
There it is. That's the attraction
Exactly.
right there.
That's it.
the charm. Is that Vanessa doesn't care. She just wants to live her damn life. she's still hung up on some chef that doesn't want to be in an exclusive relationship. And that's what makes her so wanted.
Yep.
Did you drunk text him after your birthday thing?
No.
Hey, guys.
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know.
Because I don't remember.
That was the other theory, that Vanessa was just out and having a wild birthday weekend in Long Beach, and she was drunk and making out with God knows who. And
I
maybe
didn't make out with anyone.
You don't know that.
Hey
I
guys,
know this.
she wrote, this is the DM guy. Hey guys, hope you're having an amazing day. I just wanted to apologize to Vanessa for the mystery gift she received yesterday. I honestly feel terrible for freaking her out. But I honestly just want to do something nice. That's all. And hopefully you guys don't take it apart. Because our theory was it was full of drugs. That was another theory.
That was another great
We
theory.
were going to rip it apart. It was very heavy. We figured it was a drug smuggling thing. Anyway, there's nothing other than that and roses, I promise. No cameras, no drugs, etc. As far as the message, I was just trying to be a nice gesture.
Mm-hmm.
And even though your life is great, you just never know, that's all. But again,
that's creepy.
sorry.
What do you mean that you never know? What are you going to do?
Life is short.
But again, sorry, Vanessa. I did not mean to scare you. I honestly do feel bad. Probably should have signed it. But yeah, again, my bad. And this
Okay.
was just from a...
So this is from a listener
just from
that
a listener that-
interacts with us regularly on our Instagram, but also could have... Can't you just take responsibility for the flowers?
Right. Well, that's the other thing. Anyone
Can't you
could
be
take
like,
responsibility.
sorry, I spent so much on you.
Right. That's what I would do. That's a great move. You want to slide in to Vanessa.
Yeah.
So anyway,
So
that's...
you're welcome, Vanessa, for the flowers.
That's right. There, we decided...
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's a show thing from all of
We
us.
forgot your birthday and we got you these flowers. Happy bright day. Right?
That makes sense now, actually.
Okay.
There we go.
Man, I can't believe she bought it. What a dummy. Yeah, so I think they're from a listener. Well, at least one guy took credit for them. Maybe.
But now there's a different admirer. It's crazy.
That's crazy. So now we got to give this guy
I think
her
now we're
address.
up to 3 admirers, which
So
is
funny.
a lot.
You have more admirers than the rest of the whole show combined.
Exactly.
Which is so
Which
frustrating.
is the whole show combined is 0.
Yeah, all we want is an admirer. We have
Just
0.
one.
Guys, please, everyone that admires Ali, Klein, Jake, Omar, Johnny, hit them up. Because I cannot go with this attention.
Don't send us flowers, though. Send us
them
food.
flowers.
Part 2 of this is that Jake took those flowers and tried to give them to his girlfriend and hoping it would end his dry spell. We'll get to that later in the show, but it also could not have gone
I
worse.
heard you listening to some of it and just shaking your head, and it made me so sad. I haven't heard it yet, but it seems like you were very sad for him.
Yeah, we'll get to this later today. We'll come back in a moment, take a look at what's going on in the world together, then the Freeway feud and your sold-out Billie Eilish tickets all coming up. I know you're thinking, man, those two look funny. Wait for some Jimmy World at the KROQ Almost Good to Christmas, December 14th. Tickets on sale. Get some while you still can. Ticketmaster.com, and then win them from us coming up later this morning. Next chance, 12:30, 12:45 when you hear Beck with the great Nicole Alvarez. We'll get into the finals of the Sleeper Bowl in a moment as we are attempting to make everyone sleep better, because if you haven't noticed, everyone seems to walk around tired these days and goes, I don't get enough sleep. Very rarely do you hear someone that goes, I feel rested. I feel great. Once in a while you get that feeling. And even when you get that feeling, it seems
fleeting,
very fleeting, and almost you kind of question, how did this happen?
And
how
sometimes
can I recreate it?
If I do actually feel energized, I'm like, I better save my energy.
Got to save it. Last thing
I'm like, I don't
want
to do too many things because then I'll be super tired tomorrow.
So we tried 4 different methods this week, including one last night that was called the 4-7-8 bait method, which was a breathing method followed by self-pleasure. Breathe in for 4 seconds, hold for 7 seconds, breathe out for 8 seconds, do that a bunch of times, and then masturbate.
My wife has caught on to what I'm doing because every night I've been, falling asleep with my feet on the headboard and just random different things.
That was the Navy
So she's
SEAL
like,
method.
what the hell's going on? So last night she was like, so what do you have to do tonight? And I was like, well, it's called 4-7-8 bait. And, was just hoping she wouldn't ask any follow-up questions.
Right.
She was like, what is it? And I was like, well, it's a breathing method followed by pleasuring myself. And she goes, God damn it. And then she said, well, shouldn't we just have sex? And I was like, well...
It's not the method.
I know, but I couldn't say no.
So you had sex last night?
Yeah.
Did you do the 4-7-8 first?
Yeah, I said I need to do the breathing first. And she was like, okay, I guess I'll just play with your boobs until then.
Wow.
And I was like, all right. So I did the breathing while she undressed me. And then it was like a quickie. And then she was like, good night. And I was like, this was great.
And did you sleep better afterwards?
I didn't have a great sleep, no.
Oh.
I initially fell asleep quickly, but then I think actually the best night's sleep I got all week was it was that crappy podcast.
Listening to the guy throwing stones in the water.
Yes, rock collecting. He
Rock
was
collecting.
counting rocks and talking about how nobody would interview with him anymore.
And drinking that beer.
And drinking that cream ale.
Yeah, Allie
It
claims...
was so bad that it was really soothing.
Allie claims that this guy's podcast, because that was one of the ones we tried, was listening to a boring podcast. This guy was counting rocks and...
We were going to record, and once you get into rock counting, that's a dangerous... Oh, man. That is a dangerous hobby to get into. I'll tell you that much right now. I've described it like this. It doesn't matter the type of person you are or what your tastes are. There's a rock for you. There is a rock for you.
You ain't lying.
Jesus Christ. It's late, guys. I'm just, bear with me, okay? Bear with me.
That was Allie's favorite sleep of the week, was the guy that counted rocks.
Yeah, because I was in a good mood as I fell asleep because I just thought it was so funny and so bad. And then it was also, I was getting so used to his voice and I was able to kind of listen but kind of tune out. And I just didn't think about anything.
Jake,
My mind wasn't flooded.
Did you do the 4-7-8 bait method last night?
Yeah, I did part of it.
What does that mean?
Which part of it?
The last part.
All right. Did you sleep okay?
Yeah, I slept pretty good.
All right.
Was it any different than any other night? I feel like you sleep well anyway.
Yeah, I slept good. Right. Well, I sleep good in the middle of the day. It's hard for me to sleep at night sometimes.
What was your best of the 4 methods we tried this week? What was the one that you think is the one you would most recommend to the listeners?
Oh, it's the one that I actually do every day, and it's the podcast thing. I fall asleep to a podcast every night.
And you listen to PTI as your podcast. So that's 2 votes for listening to random noise as you go to sleep. Vanessa.
Clyde.
4-7-8 bait, yes or no?
No, because I fell asleep. Also, I didn't want to give everyone the satisfaction.
What?
Okay. But I was watching 10 Things I Hate About You on Hulu, and I fell asleep.
That's not the method.
Oh, my God. No, that's not the method. I was watching a movie and
it has
I
a
fell
number
asleep.
in it.
So, that's right, Jake, it does. Which of the methods you tried this week was the most effective for you?
Okay, I want to say the first one, even though the coffee part got me.
Yeah.
The 10-3-2-1-0 method.
I actually feel like I do that method every time without, cutting the caffeine.
Right.
So,
Got it. Okay, but you're different because you're Colombian, so you can handle a lot more, upper.
No.
No, I mean... All right. Because even the coffee, they're stronger, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Even the hot dogs there hit
But
different.
also, we should point out that Vanessa goes to bed at 6:30 p.m.
Yeah,
So
it's because, guys, okay, honestly, this should be a method. Don't turn on the lights at your home. Just let the sun do its thing. When your house gets dark, it's time to go to bed.
yeah, she goes by farmer rules.
Yeah.
When the sun goes down, she just goes to sleep.
And she's like Amish.
Yeah.
Johnny, did you do 4-7-8 bait last night or no? Did anyone partake in the sleep stuff we were doing?
I'm sorry, sir. I was not doing any
What
of that
is
this
going
week.
on? I thought we were all doing it.
I did it. I did it.
You didn't do it either.
do you mean?
Jake's the only guy who half did it. He only did the bait part of it. He didn't do the 4-7-8 part. I'm sitting there
did you do
I
it?
did it 4 times.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like a loser, breathing on my toilet, and then.
Oh, you did it on your toilet?
Yeah, I couldn't do that out in the bedroom. My wife was there. What, make her think I'm more of an animal than I already am?
I thought you were supposed to do it in bed right before you went to sleep.
Well, you probably are, Allie, but
That's what I did. I was laying in bed, and then immediately afterwards, Katie kissed me on the cheek and said good night and left, and I was like,
I said something earlier in the day to her about it, and she thought it was like a bad joke, and I didn't want to bring it up again. And I said, I got to do 4-7-8 before bed. She goes, what? I got some breathing thing before bed. She goes, all right, cool. And I said, Anna, and she goes, what are you saying? And I said, mouse bait. And then she said, did you say masturbate? And I said, yeah. She goes, I assume you do that every night before bed. And I go, all right, great. So I'm going to do that. And then that was the end of that. And that was pretty much the extent of the conversation.
So was it immediately, you went to bed immediately afterwards?
Yeah. I got up, and then she said, what were you doing in there? And I said, going to the bathroom. And then she goes, you promise? I go, yeah. And then I sat there and felt shameful, and I fell asleep to my own shame.
Aww.
It was beautiful.
It was nice. So it was nice. What was your favorite over the week?
Probably 4-7-8 bait.
Really?
Yeah. Of the ones we tried. I didn't like the 10-3-2-1 no eating one. That one
The
sucked.
10-3-2-1, I actually liked the no screen before you go to sleep thing. You know, like power down. Don't look at your phone and all that. I just don't think it's realistic.
Well, the text line is always brutally honest with us. This is so gross and so weird. That's why I love/hate you guys at the very same time. You guys should do a regular segment where you go around the room and ask each other if you self-pleasured the night before. It's a good check-in.
Take it to your Thanksgiving table.
Yeah, you guys can have that one for free. It's KROQ. Chris Martin, Coldplay. Thank you for wrapping up today's show. We'll do some takeaways, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Hopefully you have a decent weekend. Remember, you stick around, listen to Nicole Alvarez, as you should, sometime between 12:30, 12:45-ish. You're going to hear some Beck on K-Rock, and when you hear Beck between 12:30, 12:45, that's when you call and get your tickets to K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Takeaways from today's show, and then we'll kick things off officially into the weekend with your weekend song, the anthem for the weekend. Many people asking us, why is this song not available yet for download? And the answer is, we do play it on Fridays, once at the beginning of the show, once at the end. So all you got to do is get your phone, post, sing along, tag us, and we will repost, and you'll have that song forever to listen to at your leisure. Allie, takeaways. What do we got?
All right, let's see. 562, my takeaway is, if you're not Martha Stewart, you don't know what a brine is.
Yep, only Martha Stewart knows what brining is, but definitely not Postmaster Johnny. We learned that today in a little round of Johnny Doesn't Know Thanksgiving. Recommend you check that out. Videos, I'm sure, will be posted shortly all over the YouTubes and on the Instagram at Klein Alley Show.
510, my takeaway is the best way to fake your own death is by taping your hair onto bones.
All right, listen. I was going through a lot. I didn't think it all the way through.
I was going through a lot.
I was going through a lot at the time.
I said if you take your hair...
Are you taking a mental health break from this conversation?
I'm just saying, if you're going to fake your own death, put a little thought behind it. Put your hair on a human skull, and they probably won't check.
Oh, yeah, that's a great thought.
They probably won't check the skull.
You really
DNA.
are. It is a little thought. That is a little thought.
Put a little thought behind it. Like more than that guy did from the Mexican cartel.
626. My takeaway is Ali no habla español. 213. Just let the sun do its thing. 818. Bada Bada is the sound of winning the Menendez brothers. And let's see, 909, my takeaway is Get a Nosebleed on Santa Monica Beach by Delia Delilah.
Delia Delilah will beat you up if you get too close to her while she's getting ice cream at the pier. Thank you for everyone participating in the show. Thank you for you net bangers following along and watching the live YouTube. Please continue to go out there, spread the word, help us to #grow the show so we can do this again next week.
And you can only stuff a female turkey. That's another takeaway that just
You
came
can only
through.
stuff a female turkey, according to Postmaster Johnny. What's your takeaway for today's show, Jake the Nerd?
Captain Uncle Steve is going to decorate the nerd hole.
Yeah, we got to go through this entire list of all the weird relatives that were nominated and pick our favorites for the finals. And that'll be next week on the show. Also, I can't believe we're saying this. Very sad news in the world of Simpsons. But the voice, Milhouse, is leaving. I don't know if Milhouse is leaving. The voice of Milhouse is leaving.
And she voices a lot of other characters on The Simpsons.
She's going to be on with us, I think Monday, next week early. So we're going to, I'm very excited. You have no idea, to talk to a true legend in the world of Springfield.
Yeah, we've talked to Yardley Smith before, who plays Lisa, but talking to Milhouse is going to be great.
This is big. So we will have Milhouse on with us next week as well to talk about the retirement and much more. Your takeaway from today's show, Allie?
My takeaway is if you want to properly cook a turkey, cook it to 300 heat pacifically.
300 heat pacifically is Johnny's recipe, but he's not Martha Stewart. All right, have a great day. We'll do it tomorrow. Try to do it better. Stick around. Nicole Alvarez, 40 minutes nonstop K-Rock, and your Almost Acoustic Christmas tickets coming up. And now here's your weekend song.
Wait.
Monday, Tuesday. No one cares about Wednesday. Thursday. Forget that noise. Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, trash. Thursday, Friday, forget about that. Friday, Saturday, where is that? It's Sunday, sleeping in, eating brunch.
Remember my dancing?
Hit the beach or hit the mall. Go out with friends, do nothing at all. Sleep in, watch movies, read books. Anything goes, just take a look. Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end?
You know what? I love cocaine.
KROQ. Klein Alley Show.
K-Rock.
Squabble up.
Give them the thumbs up.
Squabble up.
Squabble up. Squabble up, chat. Squabble up, chat. Chat, baby boy. Oh. I think I closed off this chat really quick. Oh, we're live. We're live. What's good? Chat, what's popping up? It is a great day to be alive. Vanessa, I lost the fucking YouTube thing.
I'll be right there. Hold on.
Yahweh! Happy Friday, y'all.
1 second. We're going to be right with you.
Oh, a lot of moving parts. Oh, snap. Wait, hold on. My boy. Okay, there we go. There we go.
You got it?
There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay. Oh, now I messed it up.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, we got it.
Why? Hi, everyone. Happy Friday.
That was
Who's
so
going
happy.
out tonight? Ooh, ooh.
New Kendrick just dropped. That shit's fire. Squabble Up is my fucking jam right now. We'd be playing it right now, but we can't because we can't. How's that fellatio salad? I don't know. It's actually really bad. I actually hated it when my aunt used to make it. It was actually really disgusting. It was the one thing I never, ever ate on the plate. Who's inviting us to their Thanksgiving, though? Should we surprise somebody and come to their Thanksgiving dinner? Oh, shit. Oops.
Don't mess with my stuff.
I know. Look at Vanessa's desk. She's got little notes all over the place. Weird relatives. Let's dox their phone numbers. I'm just kidding. Okay. Guys, are we coming to Acoustic Christmas or what? We need you guys to come. We want to see you guys there. We want you guys to join us for our pre-show broadcast. Kobe! What do you shout whenever you shoot stuff into the trash can? What do you, like, you know when you shoot trash into a trash can?
Yeah, I don't say anything.
What name? You don't yell a name? You don't yell
I'm just
Coke?
like, Vanessa. Just kidding. Anyways, guys, who's going out tonight? Where do you guys go out?
When you shoot
what do you
trash,
do on a Friday?
When you shoot trash into a trash can, you gotta shout, Kobe!
Ooh, Chris, floor tickets? Hell yeah.
Do you like Kobe?
Yes, I do.
Spell Kobe.
K-O-B-Y.
Ooh.
I know K-O-B-E. K-O-B-E. K-O-B-E.
Got him.
No,
Man.
come on, you guys know I'm bad at spelling.
That should deport you right away. That alone right there. See ya!
It's fine.
See you later. She didn't spell Kobe right. Yeah, yes.
I'll be back next week.
Guys, we will definitely see you at Acoustic. Are you guys sitting on the floor? Are you on the floor? Or are you guys in the seats? We want to see you guys there. If you're on the floor, we'll come down and party with you too. But if you're in the seats, we'll definitely make our way up and come see you too. And if you see us walking around and stuff, stop us, say, hey, we'd love to meet you guys. We'd love to say hi too. Like, it's super cool whenever we see you guys, even out in public too.
Ooh, you're going to Disneyville and Drag Brunch? That is so exciting.
What is that? Drag brunch?
Drag Brunch.
Oh, like the drag queens?
Yes. It's Disney villain theme.
Kobe,
Kobe
okay, 2012.
Guys, please don't hate me. I'm sorry I'm bad
Stop
at spelling.
Coney 2012.
K-O-B-E.
It's not K-O-B.
What is it?
It's K-O-B-E. You spelled it K-O-B. You spelled it C-O-B-Y, like the electronics
I'm
brand.
thinking instead.
Kobe, oh my gosh.
What else are you guys doing for I'm doing nothing for my birthday today. Girl, Emily, you better take a shot for your birthday today. Let's all take an invisible shot.
Well, thank you for spending your birthday with us, though. First of all, happy birthday. Thank you for spending with us and with all of the net bangers here on the viral YouTube chat that we got going. Guys, we hit a big milestone today. Today's viewership count was at the highest it's ever been.
Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, you guys already know the number. I think it's already like 264 was like our highest view count at one time, which is insane because when we started this, I think we only had like roughly about like 120 viewers. And I was like, whoa, 120 people. That's so cool. Duh. And that was only 2 weeks ago. So it just keeps growing. So,
Sorry, I'm like, Anita's having breakfast margaritas. Okay.
How are you
I'm
reading this so
jelly.
fast?
She just read. So now we know who's smarter, even though I'm bad at spelling and grammar.
I could read. I'm a really great reader. I'm just like not paying attention to the chat really. They're all just saying Kobe 2012.
That's how we communicate.
This is how we roll. Name 3 people in the chat if you remember their names.
Phoebe, Alexis, Karina, Eric, Andrew. I think that's 5 people that I remember.
That's 5 names you can already remember.
Yeah.
Brandon, Thomas, Andrew Velez.
Well, you're reading.
I'm not reading it. I just remember. And I know them too because they're the Net Bangers.
Guys.
Come on now.
Shout out to who?
I can't read. I can't read electronics. I can't read what it says. Yeah, I can't read. I can't read, actually.
Should we do another hard thing for Ted?
Oh, you're going to Interpol at the forum?
Interpol.
Sing one Interpol song.
Okay.
Oh, but Edison doesn't know Kobe and she doesn't know Interpol.
No, I don't know. Look, I'm a visual.
Can I sing you a song by them?
Visual,
I'll sing you a song by them.
Go.
They have one song that goes, sleep tight, bend right. We have 200 couches where you can sleep less.
I don't know. Hey, did you guys like the new 21 Pilots song in line?
Yeah, drop W's in the chat if you're fucking with that song.
W's or L's?
No, only W's. That song was
Only
actually fire.
W's, we're positive.
Yeah, that song was very fire. That song was
I
very,
had
very
to hear
fire.
it twice. After the second time, I was like, all right,
Chat,
chill vibe.
Chat, be real.
Be real.
Do you guys actually know what temperature to cook a turkey at? Or to bake, or marinate, or saute, or whatever the hell you do with a turkey? That was a tough question, I'm not gonna lie. And I had some people like message me after that, be like, bro, like, I didn't even know what temperature to saute, or to cook, or to do a turkey at. I don't know.
Yes, that is Klein posting as Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa, do.
You have ADD. You have ADD. We'll be talking about one thing and she's over here like...
I'm literally reading the chat.
Chat, yes. What do you want to see? The box of shame is real.
Box of shame.
It's a real thing.
Oh, we have a special guest.
Snap. Oh, snap. We up. Listening to Cole.
Out.
Oh, free con...
For
yes.
this weekend, everyone use protection.
Or not. We know you guys have a lot of kids.
Unless you want to make babies, Avi. Why is your computer that way?
What?
Back to your computer.
What? Oh, sideways?
Like that long thing.
It's for the text line. And so I could net bank. Well, hold on. My head's really big. Yeah. Box of shame is very real.
Everything's very real.
Everything's very real. We don't fake anything.
W's.
Oh, people fucking with the song. Okay. How long do you guys usually listen to KROQ? You guys all dayers? Because there was one time where I was walking through an auto zone in the valley, and they were listening to KROQ, and it was funny because I heard Nicole's voice, and I was just like, wow.
Tell me they were interviewing. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Ooh, what a terrible producer.
Yeah.
I know. They're doing a secret interview in the studio right now.
Don't walked in the middle.
Don't go in the studio right now, guys. Don't go.
Oh.
Don't go in the studio right now.
Okay, happy Friday. Enjoy yourselves. Remember to get tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. We would love to see you there. We're going to be out there having a pre-show.
T-minus 3 weeks or 2.
We'll be giving away Nicole's blanket, used of course.
That's not my blanket.
And it's gonna come smelling like her. Look at this. Who wouldn't want to come hang with us at Acoustic? Look at this. Talking about some beans and a burrito, baby.
Oh.
We're wrapped and cozy. Come join our blanket party.
Happy weekend. Bye, everyone.
Timbo, take it away, Timbo.
Well, look at you. You made it through a Klein Alley Show video. You probably didn't want it to begin with, and maybe you didn't even know who we are, but let's be honest. The internet's all about connecting with complete strangers that may or may not kill you one day.
If you like it, you can subscribe for more. Just click this button.
Or over there, or there. We're not really sure. You've heard it a lot. And, comment and like and all that bullshit. It actually does help, believe it or not. So we're saying it because we really do mean it.
And you can also listen to the live show or download the podcast if you missed anything and you're getting show mode.
Yeah, we're on the radio. You can find one of these things in a museum.